Ah. E. O. Okay, I can't read it on that fast. So just music a little quiet. Might just be me. Crystal version. 2001. Man, when this game came out, I was 4. Okay, let me go to options. Text speed. Have I been changing text speed? I can never remember. Print. Oh yeah, I forgot you can change the frame, and I never changed the frame. I was like, oh, I'm gonna change the frame like every stream, and then I never did. Are you a boy or are you a girl? Well, I think for this one we're gonna be a girl because otherwise we just be Ethan again. What? You woke me up. Will you check the clock for me? What time is it? It is. Don't tell him I'm gonna lie. It's 7 o'clock in the morning. What? Morn's 7 o'clock? Yeah, 7 o'clock died. I'm sorry. We're in morning for 7 o'clock. And it is 36? Whoa, 36 minutes. Morn 7:36. I overslept. No wonder they ask if I'm still awake at 8 p.m. if they think I'm awake at 7 a.m. and that's oversleeping. Hello, sorry to keep you waiting. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Oak. People call me the Pokemon Professor. This world is inhabited by creatures that we call Pokemon. People on Pokemon live together by supporting each other. Some people play with Pokemon. Some battle with them. But we don't know everything about Pokemon yet. There are still many mysteries to solve. That's why I study Pokemon every day. Now, what did you say your name was? That's the secret. I didn't! Okay, well, it's right there. I don't have to type it in. Chris. Chris, are you ready? Your very own Pokemon story is about to unfold. You'll face fun times and tough challenges. A world of dreams and adventures with Pokemon awaits. Let's go! No, that's still not yet. This is many consoles away. I'll be seeing you later. I have become onto girl. It took them technically 4 games to understand gender. And at least last game, Pokemon got gender. But this game, people got gender. Oh, Chris. Our neighbor, Professor Elm, was looking for you. He said he wanted you to do something for him. Oh, I almost forgot. Your Pokemon gear is back from the repair shop. Here you go. Pokemon gear, or just Poke gear, is essential if you want to be a good trainer. Tell that to all the other good trainers that came before and after this game. Oh, the day of the week isn't set. You mustn't forget that. What day is it? It's it's Wednesday. Yeah, I had to double check on my watch. It's Wednesday. Wednesday, is it? Is it daylight savings time now? Yes. I think that's what it was. Is it no? You know what? I'm gonna look it up again. Daylight savings time start? Okay, so March. We're in April, so yes, it is daylight savings time. $7 a.m. DST. Is that okay? Hang on, I gotta put my keyboard away first. Yes. Come home to adjust your clock for daylight saving time. By the way, do you know how to use the phone? Yes. Don't you just turn the Pokegear on and select the phone icon? Phone numbers are stored in memory. Just choose a name you want to call. Gee, isn't that convenient? And it's actually quite inconvenient when you're like trying to go to the Pokemon Center and someone's like, "Hey, are you awake? I just caught a Rattata. Anyway, bye." Whoa, is it just me or is this town more, like, a little more colorful? Like the colors are a little more balanced? Anyway, we gotta move on. I gotta go. I gotta get as far as I can before next stream, because next stream I really gotta catch a Pokemon, but I need Surf for that, so I gotta get Surf as soon as possible because the Pokemon can only get caught on Friday, and I am not waiting another week to catch that Pokemon. Chris, there you are. I needed to ask you a favor. I'm conducting new Pokemon research right now. I was wondering if you could help me with it, Chris. You see, I'm writing a paper that I want to present at a conference, but there are some things I don't quite understand yet. So, I'd like you to raise a Pokemon that I recently caught. I bit my tongue. Yes. Thanks, Chris. You're a great help. When I announce my findings, I'm sure we'll delve a bit deeper into the many mysteries of Pokemon. Do you think they've solved all the mysteries yet by now in canon? Probably not, because new things keep happening. New battle mechanics keep getting discovered. You can count on it. Oh hey, I got an email. Okay. Hey, listen. I turned into a fairy. I have an acquaintance called Mr. Pokemon. He keeps finding weird things and raving about his discoveries. Anyway, I just got an email from him saying that this time it's real. It is intriguing, but we're busy with our Pokemon research. Wait, I know. Chris, can you go in our place? I want you to raise one of the Pokemon contained in these balls. You'll be that Pokemon's first partner, Chris. Go on, pick one. Which one are you? There you are. You'll take Cyndaquil? Or sorry, Cyndaquil? I always say it as Cyndaquil without the D. Cyndaquil. The fire Pokemon? Yes. I think that's a great Pokemon too. Give a nickname to the Cyndaquil you received? Yes. I was kind of hoping I would get the rare chance of a female Cyndaquil, but I wasn't going to count on it, so... I realized today that I didn't have a nickname figured out for Cyndaquil yet. And I went over a few names. I was mostly thinking like different fire Skylanders, like Blast Zone or Eruptor. And then earlier, I'm like, you know what? Just name him Sulfur, like the Slipknot song. Mr. Pokemon lives a little bit beyond Cherry Grove, the next city over. That's almost a direct route there, so you can't miss it. But just in case, here's my phone number. Call me if anything comes up. If your Pokemon is hurt, you should heal it with this machine. Feel free to use it anytime. Chris, I'm counting on you. Hey, can I use your computer to store stuff, though? Observations on Pokemon evolution. It says on the screen. But nothing else, apparently. Chris, I want you to have this for your errand. Potion. Put potion in the item pocket. There were only 2 of us, so we're always busy. Hey, who are you? What are you doing staring in the window? Why am I talking to you? I gotta get move on. So this is the famous Elm Pokemon Lab. What are you staring at? Well, what are you staring at? You're the one looking in through a window. I guess it is just called Elm Pokemon Lab. I didn't realize. Is Oak's called Oak Pokemon Lab? Oh, look at that little town name or area name popped up. Oh, we got a little animation. I don't have time for you, Pidgey. I gotta move on. Pidgey used tackle. Glaring at you because you're in my way and I gotta move on. Come on, man. This is taking forever. Pidgey fainted. Sulfur gained 23 experience. I'm probably gonna actually need that potion. I wanted to take a break, so I saved to record my progress. Me too. We're 8 minutes in. Ah. Sentret. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna have a different impression of the Pokemon available in this game. Like the Pokemon distribution. Because I'm setting the clock 12 hours behind. So I can actually... For one thing, there are Pokemon I need to catch that are in the morning. But also... Like, just because of that... Incidentally, I'm also gonna see a little bit more variety in the wild Pokemon. It's a fruit bank tree. Hey, it's Barry! I'm gonna save my berries, because I know there's a cow that needs berries. Cherry Grove City. Can heal sulfur. Good morning. Welcome to our Pokemon Center. We can heal your Pokemon to perfect health. Shall we heal your Pokemon? Okay, may I see your Pokemon? Thank you for waiting. Your Pokemon are fully healed. We hope to see you again. Oh yeah, I gotta talk to this guy or else I don't get the map. You're a rookie trainer, aren't you? I can tell. That's okay. Everyone is rookie at some point. If you like, I can teach you a few things. Okay. Okay then, follow me! This is a Pokemon Center. They heal your Pokemon in no time flat. You'll be relying on them a lot, so you better learn a lot about them. There's only 2 things you need to know about them. Nurse Joy and the computer. The Pokemon is sell Pokeballs and other useful items. Route 30 is out this way. Trainers will be battling their prized Pokemon there. This is the sea, as you can see. Some people are found the water. There's a guy on that cliff. What's he doing over there? What's he have to say? Does he have an item? Here. It's my house. Thanks for your company. Let me give you a small gift. Now I have a map. It helps to have a map. Pokegear becomes more useful as you add cards. I wish you luck in your journey. Okay, bye. I gotta go beat up a guy and get surf. Which is like halfway in the game anyway. Well, halfway into Johto. There's another house. Or berries. More berry. Obtained a berry. I would say my best friend in this game, but I have used berries in battle like once. I was gonna say 0 times, no. There was the berry that Heat Blast had on him when I caught him. But that was it. Strength drop. My speed, oh no. Maybe I should speed the text up because I'm holding A to make it go faster. I wonder if I would have saved turns if I had just used Tackle the entire time. I don't know that Leer is saving me any time. Well, especially not if I get a critical hit. Bink. Level 36. Or 36. Level 6. Silver Layer and Smoke Screen. I was hoping for Ember. Found Antidote. Mr. Pokemon's house? It's a bit farther ahead. Everybody knows Mr. Pokemon. You know, the guy who does, like, one thing. Caterpie, I don't have time for thee. I'm just gonna run. I don't care. Although I probably should try to get a Fire-type move. Hello, hello. You must be Chris. Professor Elm said that you would visit. This is what I want Professor Elm to examine. Breakfast. I know a couple who run a Pokemon daycare service. They gave me that egg. I was intrigued, so I sent mail to Professor Elm. For Pokemon evolution, Professor Elm is the authority. Even Professor Oak here recognizes that. If my assumption is correct, Professor Elm will know it. Aha, so you're Chris. I totally didn't see you in the title screen. I'm Oak, a Pokemon researcher. I was just visiting my old friend, Mr. Pokemon. I heard you were running an errand for Professor Elm, so I waited here. Oh, what's this? A rare Pokemon. Let's see. I see. I understand why Professor Elm gave you a Pokemon for this errand. To researchers like Professor Elm and I, Pokemon are friends. He saw that you would treat your Pokemon with love and care. Ah, you seem to be dependable. How would you like to help me out? See, this is the latest version of Pokédex. It automatically records data on Pokemon you've seen or caught. It's a high-tech encyclopedia. Go meet many kinds of Pokemon and complete that Pokédex. But I've stayed too long. I have to get to Goldenrod for my usual radio show. Chris, I'm counting on you. You're returning to Professor Elm? Here, your Pokemon should have some rest. I'm depending on you. Hello, Chris? It's a disaster. It's terrible. What should I do? Oh no. Please get back here now. I don't even remember what the disaster is. There's probably some cliffs I could have jumped down to go faster. Caterpie. This would go by so much faster if I had a fire move. I'm gonna try just Tackle this time. I'm still faster than you. Yeah, I think Leer is wasting a turn. And yep, okay. Takes 3 hits even with Leer. Ain't that something? Oh yeah, I could have avoided 2 Pokemon battles if I just jumped down the cliff instead of going through the grass. Don't you wiggle your antenna at me. The first gym leader is Bugsy, right? So I would really like to get a fire move right now. But it failed. Yeah, I should turn the text speed up. I don't remember the text feeling this slow in gold, so I probably had the text speed up. No, not slow. Also, I should save. It's already saved fast. Okay, door fight. Back to Cherry Grove. I'm just gonna book it. I'm not gonna go heal. I'll be fine. You got a Pokemon at the lab? What a waste. A wimp like you. Don't you get what I'm saying? Well, I, too, have a good Pokemon. I'll show you what I mean. Maybe I should have healed him. What's the battle? Cause Splat from another universe. Look at him stomp his little feet. I think, you know, I'll open with Smokescreen. You use layer. Oh no, my defenses. I'm gonna Smokescreen you again. Maybe my defenses won't matter. Accuracy fell. He scratched, but he missed. And then I'll layer you. I'm surprised you can see that through the Smokescreen. That's affecting your accuracy. And tackle. Oh man. That was not much damage even after using Leer. Oh, critical hit. Oh, good job. Good job. See, these first battles with your rival kind of always are. But you had a berry? Who gave you that? Anyway, as I was saying, these rival battles are usually just... The first rival battle is usually just a war of attrition that is designed in your favor. Ooh, that was a lot of experience. Was defeated. Huh. Are you happy you won? A little bit. My name is... I'm gonna be the world's greatest Pokemon trainer. Says the guy who never became champion. Oh gosh, it's so scary. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Ah! Okay. No, wait, this way. Avoid the grass. Gotta do it again. Okay, ready? Ah! Okay, we made it. I just did that because I remember there being, maybe not in this game, but an NPC saying like, "Oh, it's a little scary to jump off the cliffs," but it saves you time. I heard a Pokemon was stolen here. I was just getting some information from Professor Elm. Apparently, it was a young male with long red hair. What? You battled a trainer like that? Did you happen to get his name? It's still Silver, right? Hang on. Save me, Wiki. Why is Batman still in the autofill? This is the Pokemon Wiki. Batman doesn't exist. I did that thing where my hand was like a little bit... It was like one key over. So I hit O instead of I. Yeah, it's still Silver. It's gonna keep it being Silver for all of these games. V-E-R. I just want to double check because for some reason an E feels weird. No, yeah, that's right. S-I-L-V-E-R. Okay, so Silver was his name. I'll put my keyboard away again. Thanks for helping my investigation. At least you still got Meganium. Chris, this is terrible. Oh, yes. What was Mr. Pokemon's big discovery? It technically wasn't even his. It was the daycare people's discovery. Chris and mysterious egg professor. This... But... Is it a Pokemon egg? If it is a truly great discovery. What? Professor Oak gave you a Pokedex? I like how he had a bigger reaction to that than to what back then was new information of Pokemon lay eggs. It's like if someone came up to you and was like, hey, did you hear they brought dinosaurs back to life? And you were like, wow, really? And then you're like, also check out my new phone. And you're like, what? Whoa, look at the phone! Chris, is that true? That's incredible. He is superb at seeing the potential of people as trainers. Wow, Chris. You may have what it takes to become the champion. You seem to be great, getting on great with your Pokemon too. I like how they keep saying your Pokemon, like it kind of sounds like they're pluralizing it, even though it is impossible for me to have any other Pokemon right now because I don't have balls. You should take the Pokemon Gym Challenge. The closest gym would be the one in Violet City. Chris, the road to the championship will be a long one. Before you leave, make sure that you talk to your mom. Chris, use these on your Pokedex quest. Now I have balls. To add to your Pokedex, you have to catch Pokemon. Throw Pokeballs at wild Pokemon to get them. I put the balls in the ball pocket. I'm gonna talk to my mom. Wow, that's a cute Pokemon. Where did you get it? So you're leaving on an adventure. Okay, I'll help too. But what can I do for you? I know, I'll save your money for you. On a long journey, money is important. Do you want me to save your money? No, you didn't get me anything good last time. Be careful. Pokemon are your friends. You need to work as a team. Now go on. And I like how it's like, oh, money's important. I'll save your money. You don't get to withdraw it, as far as I know. I don't remember there being a withdrawal option. Do I need healing? Did I get healed by any cutscenes? Okay, Sulfur's doing fine. I've seen you a couple times. How many Pokemon have you caught? Would you like me to show you how to catch Pokemon? No. Oh, fine then. Anyway, if you want to catch Pokemon, you don't have to walk a lot. I mean, this game doesn't really have cars, so I'd be walking a lot no matter what. Gotta walk everywhere. Let me check my map. Because I think I can get a team member now. But I have to remember where I'm going. Here? No, wait. Yes? Yes. Okay. I think they have a low encounter rate, so this is... If anything is going to prevent me from getting to Morty today, it's this. Maybe I should have fought the Rattata. I don't know. I am a level stronger now. Maybe it takes 2 tackles to take down a Rattata. Boom. Oh, it just might. It just might take 2 tackles to take down the wild Pokemon here. It does. At least if they're level 2. Ah, come on. I almost feel like because of the map I was looking at that I have to come up to this corner specifically to find what I want. No. No, he's shaking his head. It's like, no, not me. I'm not the thing you want. Although maybe I should catch a bird. I don't know. No, I'm gonna have a bird. I'll have fly this time, I think. The real problem is getting Surf, because I need Surf to get my water Pokemon. Which is, you know, not great, but I'm okay with a temporary surfing Pokemon. Not you. I'm not gonna mess around with you, because you're like everything I can't deal with right now. Okay, not you. Hey, you know, fight you. Keep tackling you. So my Aegis game, board game set, the game, it showed up in the mail yesterday. That was great. The solo expansion was supposed to show up yesterday too, but it didn't show up till today. But that's fine, because you know, it wasn't super late. But the funny thing was that both of the tracking information said that the main game would show up Thursday at the I think at the latest, and then for most of the shipping it was like no, solo expansion is coming Tuesday, we're sure about it. And then I think I checked it like Monday night, and it's like, yeah, it'll be here by like 9 a.m. It's like, no, the mail is never here by 9 a.m. What are you talking about? And then yeah, I went and got the mail, and it was just the main game, but that's fine. It actually took me quite a while to punch out all the little game pieces out of the cardboard stencil thingy that it comes in. Still not what I want. Maybe I should go get more balls. How many balls do I have? They don't give you very many, right? Yeah, 5. And I was actually surprised, because the game I bought was used, but none of the pieces were punched out. It's like did they even play it? Why did they open it and then not play it? My brother said it might have been because they might have bought it and then realized that they already had it after opening it. Which I guess it's possible. I just think it was a little strange. It also, they had card protectors on like the first set of cards. It wasn't on all of the cards, because the way it was packaged, there was like, they did them in like, they packaged the cards in like multiple sets. So it's like, okay, here's set 1. This comes with some basic characters, so you can, you know, some basic pre-built teams, so you can play the game and not have to worry about anything too complicated. And then once you're ready, you can go into like set 2. Ow! Critical hit. You can go into set 2 and have some characters that are a little bit more advanced. So those ones didn't have card protectors on them. And what I decided to do is I took all the card protectors off, because I was just going to combine the cards. Like, I'm not going to keep them in the sets, because it's like, well, that makes it a little more inconvenient to go in and build your own team. So I took them all out of the card protectors, and I put the commander cards in card protectors, and the cards for the robots are not in them, because there were a lot of robot cards. So if I'm gonna have only some of the cards with card protectors on them, why not make it the commander cards? I also put them on like the little like quick glance rule cards that they have, where it's like, oh, here's your quick reference for like what abilities do and stuff. And I think I put them on the ones for the pre-built teams as well. I just realized Sulfur's level 9. Whew. And he still doesn't have Ember? Are you kidding me? Don't they say where there's smoke, there's fire? There's no fire yet. I also did see, I think I am missing a few cards. Because I found game pieces that don't, like, I can't find the corresponding cards to. Which is not really a big deal, because there is the print and play version that has, I'm pretty sure has all 3 of the cards I'm missing. So I could just print the cards myself. Or I could just write the information down and, like have it on my phone. I guess it would be writing in a non-literal sense, because you don't exactly write on a phone, but you do type on one. But you know, semantics. I'm nitpicking my own sentence. But like, yeah, you don't need the cards. The game pieces are the more important part, and all of those were there. So, really, as far as I'm concerned, all of my robots are usable. I feel like it's kind of sad to admit this, but I did play the game by myself a couple of times, just to try it out. And yeah, it's pretty much about as straightforward as it sounded from reading the rulebook. Like, yeah, you move your robots. If there's someone in your range for attacks, you can attack them. When they take damage, when they take too much damage, they die. When all your enemies' robots are dead, you win. You know, not to overly simplify it. Like, there are more things going on than that. But yeah, like it's not difficult to learn, because you just need to learn the terms, basically. I'm gonna go heal. Where would be the closer healing spot? Would it be Cherry Grove? Ah! Okay. Now, I was wondering when reading the rulebook, it's like, they don't say anything like anything is explicitly stopping you from combining your robots right away. So I was wondering, like, is there a reason why you wouldn't? And from playing a couple of test games, I feel like I've found the answer. It's health. Combined robots don't always have more health than the sum of their parts. Or they don't even have the sum of their parts as their health. Sometimes they go from a robot with 5 health and a robot with 7 health to a robot with 5 health. I'm just gonna run. You're not in my grinding zone. My search area. Dude! You're not in my search area. Don't wiggle your butt at me. I'm also a little unclear on the rules for energy gain. Because, like, okay, so all of your robots have an energy production number. They give you this much energy per turn. There you are! Okay, tackle. Don't get knocked out. Okay, that is hurt enough that I do not want to hit you again. Even if my attack fell, I don't want to do it. Now get in the ball! Gotcha! Fampy was caught. So I actually have 2 nicknames prepared for Fampy, because I wanted to name them after an Animal Crossing villager, and then one looking at the elephants is like, oh, there is just a blue elephant in there. Which, that name actually would have been perfect, because So there was a blue elephant villager in Animal Crossing called Dizzy. He's a blue elephant that vaguely looks like Fampy, and his name is Dizzy. That's perfect. But we got female, so we're going with the one I was originally thinking of, who was a yellow elephant, but I like her, so I'm gonna name her Eloise. I think that's how you say that. Eloise. Okay. And now we can minimize my document saying nicknames. So what was that? That was like 20 minutes. Didn't take all that long. That's good. I'm glad it didn't take me an hour on its own. Also, I should put Fampy in the front so she can... Sorry, Eloise in the front. Actually, she's dying. Let's get to a Pokemon Center first, and then she can be in the front. Leave me alone. So anyway, to finish my train of thought, so the robots have energy that they give you a certain amount of energy per turn. And then you spend that energy moving them and taking actions. And I don't know if you lose that energy cost, or that energy production, when they fuse, and you only get the energy from the combination robot, or if you get it from, or you get in addition to what you would have got if they were still separate. So I'm gonna have to like double check the rulebook on that later. Because it didn't hit me till later, you know, earlier today when I was messing with the single player mode. I'm like, wait, do fused robots give you less energy, or am I just fooling? Okay, now I can put Eloise in the front. Seems like such a mile-wide gap between their levels, even though it's 7. But this early in the game, that's a big difference. Okay, I would actually like to get some fights, please. Thank you. And thankfully, you are in range. Then Fampy should be able to take you out. Okay. Switch training. Yeah, the way you keep track of energy in Aegis, you know, because it's a board game, so you have to do it manually by hand yourself, which is annoying to me as a video gamer who is used to the video game handling all the keeping track of stuff. But yeah, they give you these little cards, and you just slide a little piece around to note how much energy you have at that moment. And also there's a piece that they give you to mark your maximum. I just lost, so I'm trying to find more Pokemon. Wait, you look weak. Come on, let's battle. Tell that to my Fampy. And the card goes up to 25, I think. And so far, so I did one pre-built team, and then I built a team myself. And neither of those got to higher than 20. In fact, I think the pre-built team was 19, and then the one I built was like 18. Ow. Okay, you don't have much in the way of defenses right now. That's a little sad, but it's okay, you just need some levels. Levels make everything better. Now, so far I don't have a great impression of single or solo mode right now. I've only done one battle, so it could easily just be I picked the wrong opponent. But it's kind of brutal. Go to level 11 or level 10. Why can I never get the level number right? Hack! I lost again. Doggone it! Do I have more Pokemon in order to battle better? No, I'm sticking with this one no matter what. Listen, can I get your phone number? I'll ring you for some battles. I'm a rookie too, so I think that it'll be a good motivator. Gotta do at least Joey. I'll ring you whenever I get the urge to battle. You're a Pokemon trainer, right? Didn't you have to battle? Mikey wants to battle. Pidgey. Alright, Eloise. Let's self-handle this. Yeah, so I did a battle against I got the pieces right here. Aerozel's Soul. Which I guess doesn't mean anything if you've never played it before. Whoa! Nearly one-shotted him. Yeah, it's got... So normally the robots have, like... I don't know, like... I think the highest I've seen so far is, like, 7 HP. The boss I fought has 18. I think this is fair, because it's a boss. I think I got it down to 12 in my battle. And then it completely wiped out my entire party, and... I don't think the rules say you lose if all of your robots are dead, because solo mode does say, like, oh, after your recharge phase, you can put your robots back on the... Your defeated robots can respawn back at your start point. But I was like, okay, you know what, that's basically a defeat right there. Because you also have a limited number of turns based on how many cards there are to draw that drive the AI. And I was running out of cards. I'm like, okay, you know what? All of my guys being defeated on basically like 2 turns away from the end. Yeah, there's no way. That's strange. I won before. Yeah, well, you don't win all of them. Becoming a good trainer is really tough. I'm gonna battle other people to get better. I'm not a trainer, but if you look one in the eyes, prepare to battle. Yeah, I'm just like that. It's robot number 1. It's listed as robot number 1. I thought, or boss number 1. Sorry, I thought boss 1 would maybe be easy. But there are other bosses that have less HP, so I don't know, maybe there are ones that are supposed to be easier, and I just happen to pick one that's kind of brutal. Because it's got a move that has infinite range. And is a shockwave attack. Although now that I think about it, I didn't account for terrain, so maybe terrain protects you from it. Actually, yeah, I think line of sight rules say even AoE is blocked by terrain. Instead of a bug Pokemon, I found a trainer. I thought he was gonna say he found a Fampy. I was like, oh whoa, instead of a bug, I found something that's not a bug, that's rare. And then we switch back to Sulfur. Yeah, that's the tricky thing about board games, is you gotta remember all the rules. So, maybe that boss was harder than, or easier than I made it out to be. Maybe I wasn't supposed to take damage from the infinite range shockwave move if I was behind terrain. Kind of be change Pokemon. I mean, for a second. So maybe I'll try that boss again later, but so the interesting thing I think about how the boss mode works is it has minions. And instead of being like the standard game mode where you move your 5 and then your opponent moves their 5 robots, it's back and forth. So you move one, and this would be the part where you assume, oh, and then the boss moves one. No, the boss moves every one of a particular class if they are on the board. So that I mean, I guess with the, like, I guess the way it is, they wouldn't have had more than, like, 2 of any given class, but it's still, like, wow, they move all of them at once? Alright, you're too strong. I ran out of Pokeballs while I was catching Pokemon. I should have bought some more. I should probably buy some more, too, because I'm probably not going to remember. You know, next time it's time to catch a team member. I think I do want to catch a temporary Machop. Just in case. And I don't remember where Machop is. Is it in a cave? Gonna get him in a cave? Well, oh, Union Cave. I can wait till Union Cave. I'll fight this Pidgey because we're close to a level up here. But I guess... So I am leaving out some details in how the boss mode moves. Because it's like, okay, you move yours. And then... You move, the boss takes action, and then any minions present of the card type that you drew, so like say it's all the defenders, you drew the defender card, so then the defenders move, and then it's your turn again. What do you mean? Oh, I guess sand attack. It's a good time for a potion. Just in case. Oh, well, that would have been very close, but... Stop missing! Dude! There we go. So you draw 3 cards per turn, basically. Although I did 2, because that's easy mode. They say you can do that. Let's go to level 5. So once you're done following what the cards do, so basically, you know, it's your turn, then you do one of the cards, and then it's your turn again, and then you do one of the other cards. And you keep going like that, and once you run out of cards, then you do your remaining robots, and then it's time to draw another AI card, or another set of AI cards. Hey, it's Bitterberry! So, you know, I guess you can get focused down by the boss's minions, but then once they run out of cards, then it's your turn to do the focusing down. I caught a bunch of Pokemon. Let me battle with you. Bugcatcher Wade wants to battle. So, another thing I wasn't sure on, and this was specific to solo mode, was, you know, let's see how good your tackle is now. Oh yeah, that's much better. But can you take it? Oh yeah! I mean, from a level 2 Caterpie, yes. But yeah, now you can do the battling yourself. So the boss I fought has a move where if it activates, all of the minions move twice. But it doesn't specify whether it's absolutely every minion or only the every minion that would move that turn. Bugcatcher Wade is about to use Caterpie. Voice change Pokemon? You know what? No. Fampy's got this. Eloise has got this. Stop standing on my name, Caterpie. And I guess the way it works with like card games and stuff, card games, board games, whatever, if it says all, and it doesn't specify like, oh, all that would move that turn, then it's all. But that sounds really brutal. Especially because like the way the boss mode works is like the boss only has like 3 actions. And having one of those 3 actions be every minion present on the board can move and attack you. That sounds a little much. You know what? One more turn. His head is so crooked. He didn't get good sleep last night. He woke up on the wrong side of the bed with the pain in his neck. No. Someone get Weedle a neck brace or something. Or a, I don't know, what do you do when you hurt your neck? A massage? A heat packet? Boop. I was about to use Canopy. You've been doing good. You can survive this. But I guess saying all this, it kind of feels like solo mode expects you to die a lot, and that's why they have that rule where like, oh yeah, your robots can come back on your, you know, your next recharge phase. I don't think the lose conditions say you lose if all your robots are defeated at once. You do have this, like, Valor points system where they start at, like, 18, and every time you lose a robot, you lose a Valor point. And if your Valor points get to... It's like 4 or 0, and I don't know how to explain the difference. You can catch Pokemon even if you have 6 with you. If you catch one, it'll go to your box automatically. You're awesome. I like you. I look for Pokemon here every day when I'm in the grass. I find all kinds of berries. If you like, I'll share some. Can I get your phone number? Yeah, sure, number. The problem is I gotta remember where all these people are. You'll hear from me as soon as I find anything that you might like. I'm glad they don't just say the same. Wow, you're pretty tough. Can I get your phone number? Caterpie, I've thought enough of you. Yeah, my first impression of boss mode is it's brutal, but now I'm going through all the details of it, and I'm thinking on it as I'm saying it. It's like, well, maybe I made it harder on myself than it was supposed to be. And maybe they do expect you to die a few times. So, I don't know, I guess I'll just have to get used to it and, you know, learn the game, of course, because I haven't even played an actual game against a human yet. Just myself, controlling both teams. Which, again, that sounds... I feel like this sounds really sad when I say it out loud, but... Okay, what town are we in? Is it time for Bugsy already? I don't have Ember yet. Or do I go north from here? Where are we? Earl's Pokemon Academy. That's not the town name. There's the gym. Okay, yeah. Azalea? I better buy more items before we move on. How may I help you? I'll buy... potions first. Make sure I got 10 of those. And now I'm broke. But being broke is good, because that means you can lose. I'll buy 2 Pokeballs. Yeah, I don't know how to explain the difference with the Valor Points thing. Let me see if you're good enough to face Falconer. Because as far as I know, there aren't ways to earn more Valor Points. Oh, Falconer first. Oh, Bugsy's later. It just hit me, and he's like, oh, Falconer. Right, birds. So I don't know why the rules specify if you only have 4 points at the end of what, you know, recharge phase, whatever. Shoot, you're not standing up to the Spearow very well right now. That's not good. But you also lose if you hit 0 Valor points. I guess that's kind of your way of being like, oh, well, if all 5 of your robots get destroyed at a certain point, then you lose. Because if you have 5 valor points left and they all get destroyed, then you lose 1 point for every bot, and then there you go, you're at 0. I don't like how much damage you're dealing. Okay, that was only 4. I like that. No level yet. This can't be true. That's not true. That's impossible! Search your feelings, you know it to be true. And this is a completely different tangent, but like, that scene is the perfect example of why the Mandela effect probably isn't anything interesting. It's like, oh yeah, it's so weird that a large amount of people could misremember something about something so important. Yeah, well, people get things wrong all the time. Case in point, that famous quote from Star Wars. The keyword is guts. Those here are training night and day to become bird Pokemon masters. I don't know why I dropped the word Pokemon. Bird keeper rod. It's funny because that's like something a bird would land on to take a rest. Like, you know, like one of those flagpoles that's like not straight up, but it's like coming outwards so that the flag hangs down. And then a bird would land on top of that. For a moment, I thought I was going to say it missed. Arrgh, I'm going to growl at you. Elephants are well known for growling. Yeah, as much as I like Aegis, it is kind of a pain in the butt to set up because like you gotta get your commander card, you gotta get your energy tracker, you gotta get your robots, but you gotta get the cards for the robots, and then you also gotta get the standees for the robots, you know, the game pieces that you put on the board. But they're only like, you know, pieces of cardboard that you put in the little holders that hold them upright. So then you got to get the holders out. I don't think I'm gonna survive this, so I'm gonna potion. So like it takes a hot minute to set it up, and that's unfortunate. But maybe I'm just too used to Pocket Paragons, where it's like, okay, well I gotta get my cards out, gotta get the opponent's cards out, gotta get the AI, and then I got AI cards, and then I gotta get the energy spinner. I was about to use Pidgey. You know what? Let's have Sulfur get this. Because I still really would like to get a fire move right now. I know it's not going to help me against birds, but I would really like that fire move. How about we hit you with this monk screen first? A poof. Oh yeah, and you also need, like, you need dice to play as well, so that's another thing you gotta pull out of the package. And you gotta set the board up, you gotta set up the terrain. Like, it's a cool game, but it certainly takes a while to set up. Alright, level 11. Do you have your fire move now? No. Gah! What you got to say before I go heal? Faulkner's skills are for real. Don't get cocky just because you beat me. I won't. I am a little concerned right now. This is pathetic. Losing to some rookie trainer. Get good. That's all I can say. It's like, well, only thing you can do is just train harder. Or, you know, except that sometimes you get unlucky and sometimes a rookie beats you with beginner's luck or something. Okay, I'm gonna go buy another, like, I know I only used one potion, but I'm gonna go buy another. Ah, not quite enough for another Pokeball. But, you know, I'm gonna lose half of nearly $200. That's not gonna be very much. I will save first. Okay. I'm Faulkner, the Violet Pokemon Gym Leader. People say you can clip flying-type Pokemon's wings with a jolt of electricity. I won't allow such insults to bird Pokemon. I'll show you the real power of the magnificent bird Pokemon! Can you even get an electric-type Pokemon by this point in the game? I feel like no. I'm gonna growl at you a couple of times. Here. Just pretend that's it tooting out its nose. How many Pokemon did Faulkner have? I forgot to look. Ow, okay. What do you mean you missed? Oh. We haven't used any accuracy lowering moves. I don't know why we're missing. You know what? I was gonna heal, and I'm like, no, I don't need to heal. But then it's like, no, I can heal, and it's not gonna be to full health. I wouldn't be wasting anything by healing now. Just in case there's another critical hit. But I would like Eloise to win this war of attrition. I think Phanpy is ground type. I know Donphan is ground, but I don't know if that's something that Phanpy grows into, or... Pidgeotto, okay. Sorry, I really had to scratch my nose. Goes into yelling mode. Ow. Ow. Okay, I'm gonna potion. Let's do one more growl. Why not? Now we'll start tackling, which is probably not going to do much. Eloise is not very strong right now, yeah. You're lucky I don't know rollout yet. And so my desktop wallpaper shuffled again. And now I have Nightmare Fredbear looming over my game window here. It's like his head is just peeking out behind the game. I suppose Eloise would still be getting a lot of experience if she switched. But she's still behind Sulfur. So I would like her to win this. Dang it! I was just thinking like, oh shoot, if it gets a critical, that would probably knock me out. And it's too early in the game for me to have any revives. Boy, I'm glad that they didn't decide that actually fire is weak to flying, because flying is it's basically wind for this game. You better learn Ember. Yeah! Okay. Now we can eat Bugsy for breakfast. Because we have fire. Darn. My dad's Cheer's bird Pokemon. Alright, take this. It's the official Pokemon League Zephyr badge. Zephyr badge raises the attack power of Pokemon. It also enables Pokemon to use Flash, if they have it, anytime. Here, take this too. By using a TM, a Pokemon will instantly learn a new move. Think before you act. A TM can only be used once. That contains Mud Slap. It reduces the enemy's accuracy, while it causes damage. In other words, it's both defensive and offensive. I feel like Phanpy can probably learn that through level up. Oh, she didn't do the cry because she's fainted. Where's her? Okay, ground. I don't know why I feel like Donphan is part something else. Hello, Crits. We've discovered something about the egg. My assistant is at the Pokemon Center in Violet City. Could you talk to him? Bye! Oh, wait. I don't know why I was going to the computer for healing. Heal Pokemon, healing Pokemon. Okay, may I see your Pokemon? Thank you for waiting. Your Pokemon are fully healed. We hope to see you again. Chris, long time no see. It's been like 20 minutes. Professor Elm asked me to find you. He has another favor to ask. Should I take the Pokemon egg? Well, I don't want to be mean and say no, but I don't want it. We discovered that a Pokemon will not hatch until it grows in the egg. It also has to be with other active Pokemon to hatch. Chris, you're the only person we can rely on. Please call Professor Elm when that egg hatches. Okay, one jump down, hopefully two more to... I was gonna say two more to go. I mean, there's a lot more than two to go. But hopefully two more done tonight. Because now we need to do Bugsy and Whitney if we want to fight Morty by Friday. Should I? Yeah, you know, I'll buy more potions before I leave. Bugsy gave me exactly enough for... Faulkner gave me enough money to buy the potions I spent in the fight. Did I do 2 or 3? I already forgot. Not tree is blocking the way to Goldenrod City. It's preventing me from shopping. Something should be done about it. Well, did you try spraying it with water? I hear trees are very inclined to move out of your way if you give them water. We're not gonna bother with the ruins of Alph. Making a beeline for, well, I guess it's not quite a beeline. I guess it could have been a little faster. I'm sorry. Smacked my headphones, reaching up to itch my head. haven't seen you around here before. So you think you're pretty tough? No. Not right now. You can fight my Fampy anyway, though. Yeah, well, I'm gonna make your attack fall. Theoretically, that means it's like nothing happened. Ugh, you're so weak right now. I don't have time for this. I need to go fight Morty. But I also need Eloise to level up so she can evolve and stuff. And learn good moves. Tackle. About to use Zubat. Its head looks so big. Why is its head so big? Oh, great. Well, I don't remember if I looked up Fampy's stats or not, so I don't know if it's got particularly low attack, but it sure does early game. Aha, didn't work. I was hoping she would learn a new move. Because if she could learn something rock, that'd be great. She would be great for Bugsy. I'm gonna try to be the best with my favorites. I'm not using the same tough Pokemon as everyone else. It's funny to keep reading these messages in Gen 2. Like I don't remember if there were any messages like that in Gen 1, but it's funny that they keep saying that in this game. Uh-huh. Yeah. And you know, pardon? Battle? I'm on the phone. Oh, alright, but make it fast. It's like, I don't know, it really makes me wonder what happened in the Pokemon scene where the Pokemon Company felt the need to be like, hey, pick your favorites! Just make a kissy motion at me? I'm not gonna kiss Anita Ran. Like, I imagine with any other game where you can fight other people, a meta probably formed pretty quickly. But this was pre-internet. I mean, well, the internet existed, but you know, it wasn't as big. So it's not like everyone was going online to talk about hot Pokemon strategies immediately. Like, it could not have been that much of a problem that the Pokemon Company felt the need to be like, hey, don't worry about the meta, just use your favorites. So it is kind of... It just really makes me wonder. Like, why do they keep emphasizing that in this game? Come on, Eloise. Don't you make my attack go lower? Ugh. Come on. There. Not even a whole level. Oh, I've got to relieve my anger. I was having nice chat too. Oh, you're on a big journey to see the sights? Neat. Let's be friends. Can I have your phone number? I want to hear about everything you've seen. People who called me in gold sure were not interested in what I had to say. So it just makes me laugh that that the game is gonna pretend like I'm gonna say anything to her when she calls. I'll telephone you if I hear anything interesting. Okay. Ooh, piece of candy. Ah, it's a snake. Okay. Can you handle this, Eloise? Okay. Wrap. Okay, I can handle wrap. I should probably sort my bag. It keeps taking me a second to remember where potions are. I like how it missed with wrap, even though it's already wrapped me. And like, isn't the idea that it's wrapping around me like a boa constrictor? How do you miss with wrap when you're already wrapping me? That was nothing for experience. That glance, it's intriguing. Don't you wiggle your horn at me. I'll get Sulfur to beat you up. I always think that poison is weak to fire, but it's not. Ow! I think my logic is, I always think of poison as something you would like if it got hit by fire, it would just start boiling. And since it's not water, it wouldn't resist fire, it would just start boiling. But I guess the Pokemon Company didn't agree with that logic. They had their own logic. Defense Curl, okay. She's at least tankier now. With a little bit of setup. This is disappointing. If you don't want to battle, just avoid eye contact. Well, what if I do that already? Something social anxiety. The joke's already been made. Probably by me while playing gold. Alright, let's see what you're like with a defense curl going. Okay. Whatever. Although I think we are at the point where wild Pokemon aren't worth it anymore. So maybe I shouldn't be wasting time with them. Maybe I should use that repel I picked up. Yeah. I found some good Pokemon in the grass. I think they'll do it for me. My inflection on that probably could have been better. Gordon. Are you water ground? I guess I don't really have to worry about water from you quite yet, but you are water ground, so... Oh, okay, water gun, uh-oh. That is, for one thing, it's special, but also it's super effective against both of my dudes. I was not prepared for this situation. Okay, I just have to hope Sulfur can take him out fast enough that it doesn't matter. Also Smokescreen. I keep forgetting he has that, so maybe we can avoid some water guns here. Just keep hitting him with Smokescreen. Also, a fun strategy would be to hit a Pokemon with Smokescreen a bunch of times, and then switch to Eloise, and then Defense Curl. I really don't think with synergy between my party members all that much. But man, if I could start doing that, that'd be cool. But part of the problem is, you know, I'm working with what the main game gives me. I'm not using anything that's past the Elite Four. You know, national Pokedex Pokemon may as well not exist. Only regional. And only things that I can use right now. Or, you know. Because I don't want to wait the whole game to have my party members. I need party members. I don't want to be using just my starter until, like, halfway in the game. So it's tricky. I can't just sit there and design a perfect team that synergizes with itself really well, because not all the Pokemon are going to be available. Darn, I thought I could win. Yeah, you really could have! That was not a great situation for me. Grass is full of clingy things. Oh yeah, the little, like, pricklies that get stuck on your socks. Ugh. Got those on my socks all the time in Texas. How would you like to have this tasty, nutritious Slowpoke tail? For you right now, it's just $1 bajillion. You want it? That's Graham. Shoot. Free item. Yeah! And free healing. Yeah! The world of Pokemon has the best healthcare system ever! For Pokemon, at least. I don't know about people. Why does the egg go up for healing? The egg doesn't get hurt. It's an egg. You can't battle with it. Alright, so it's break time. Not me. So we'll have to tackle the insurmountable obstacle that is Union Cave when I come back in a few minutes. Okay, I'm back. We're not quite there yet. Okay. That badge. It's from Violet City. You beat Faulkner? I'm not sure if my headphones are on right. Alright, Peter. Let's fight. I beat Faulkner. I really don't think you're gonna do any better. Something I remembered while I was on break was, they're making another Bubsy. Which is, you know, it's a choice, certainly. Bubsy is a well-known franchise for being pretty bad. And even like the last time they made a Bubsy game, the best people could say about it was, it's fine. But they're making a new one. It's another 3D game, which as far as I know they haven't done since Bubsy 3D on the the PlayStation 1. But this one, okay, so there's a demo out for it. And I've played it, so now I can tell you firsthand what it's like. It's actually good. That's the crazy thing. They made a good Bubsy game. Like, not just one that's like, it's fine. It's fine if you like platformers. No, it's genuinely like, this is fun. I could see people, like, speedrunning this game. Because it is kind of, they kind of set it up to be like a, you know, kind of a speed game. You know, you can go fast if you want. There's also collectibles, so you can go slow if you want too. You can explore and find all the thingies. Dude. But like, it's just fun to say. They made a good Bubsy game. Anything is possible. That is an Spiro. No. What if I just decided to, stop scratching yourself. Defense curl again. Yeah, apparently this new game, which is called Bubsy 4D, I guess I forgot to say. It's being made by people who apparently have a pretty good track record, from what I saw people saying on Reddit. So it's not surprising that they made a good game, but it's interesting that they decided, well, either they decided, I don't know the situation, either they decided or Bubsy's license holders asked them to make it. But that's just, it's crazy. A good Bubsy game, wow. Honestly, that's the kind of thing I wish I could do, is take something that people like don't like and then make like a sequel to it that's good. That sounds fun. You know, if I had the power to, I would make Sticker Star 2. And it would have partners and badges and all the things that Sticker Star should have had. And then I can make people say, oh wow, Sticker Star 2 is actually amazing. That would be fun. I know what my weaknesses are. Blue elephants, apparently. I should train again at the gym in Violet City. Or you could try, I don't know, something a little tougher. Just a thought. Maybe if you fight opponents that are stronger than you, maybe you'll get strong too. If you continue on to the next town, there's a bug gym. I bet you do great there, dude. Just gotta apply yourself, man. Find the situations in which you are strong. Find a developer that can make a good Bubsy game. Ooh, piece of candy. I'm going to sneak up on this hiker. Boom! Whoa, what a surprise! I didn't expect to see anyone here. I don't know if he always says that. It'd be funny if that's for talking to him from behind. Onyx. I don't have anything to deal with you. Come on, defense girl. I almost wonder if I should teach Eloise Mud Slap now. I'm sure she can learn it. Yeah, I guess I could go into detail about, you know, what's fun about Bubsy 4D. Is so of course you jump. That is one of your abilities. You get to jump in a platformer. It's a crazy new idea. And then there's like a double jump, also revolutionary. And Bubsy still has his glide ability, which it's, you know, it's a Bubsy quirk. Why is he a bobcat that can glide? Because. But he's got a new ability that's like a claw dash. Well, I guess I don't need to include the word claw in there. It's a dash move. Or I guess like a lunge. Man, we are just not equipped to take on Onyx. I really do need a Machop right now. Yeah, so it's a dash move. And you can combine all the moves. So you can jump, double jump, dash, and then glide. And then the dash also lets you, like, climb up walls a little bit. And it's like, it's actually a fun moveset. And then, like, there are certain things that the dash can target onto that, like, you dash into it, and then it's like, oh, it's a spring. It's like Sonic's homing attack. And then Bubsy also has a new move, well, another new move. That's like, I think they call it the hairball. He just puffs up and turns into a ball, and then you just start rolling around. Which you can also make it go faster, or it has a brake. If you feel like you're going too fast, you can hit the brake. I don't know that Sulfur is going to do any better. I don't think you have any rock moves, so I don't believe I have to worry about that. But that is not going to stop this from being a mind-numbing war of attrition. So I'm just going to keep hitting you with Smokescreen until I feel like you've had enough. Or maybe I'll be the one who's had enough, I don't know. I turned off my fan on break, and I was like, nope, that was a mistake. It's getting too warm again. Release from the bind. Is accuracy like the other stats where you can change it by 6 increments? Can I keep hitting him with Smokescreen 6 times to maximize his inaccuracy? Probably not worth it. Is rock resistant to fire? I at least have to check. It is, but also I feel like that did more than tackle. Let me try tackle again. Okay, yeah, I think Ember is the way to go. Also, I'll leer at you. Wait, that does defense? Oh, right. Defense. Well, I guess it's worth trying tackle again. Okay, time for a potion. But yeah, I tell you, like, the demo for Bubsy 4D, it's fun enough that, like, genuinely, I might buy it. I might buy the full game when that comes out. Yeah, I mean, depending on how expensive it is. You know, if it's like 20 bucks, then sure. $40, harder ask. Okay, I guess it's time for another potion. I'm okay with getting a temporary Machop because that would also increase our chances of not being walled by Whitney. No, I did. It's gonna change the tackle. He's like, no, stay on Ember. I feel like Ember's doing the best. There's also like an upgrade system, which is again not really unheard of for a 3D platformer. But like you get to unlock new moves. Whoa, I'm beaten big time. Well, I wouldn't say big time, but I was gotten into buying a Slowpoke tail. I feel sorry for the poor Pokemon. Speaking of poor Pokemon, let me go heal. Ah! Don't you shake your fist at me. Yeah, I think in the demo, you only have 2 moves you can unlock. But they're both pretty interesting. One is, it's basically the spin jump from Mario. Where you spin in a circle. I'm just gonna go to the computer again. You know, you spin in place, and then you jump, and it's like... I think it's only a high jump for Bubsy, but it's still interesting that they have it at all. Oh yeah, also part of his default moveset, he can triple jump like Mario. Like, I think the people who are working on it understand what's fun about playing a 3D Mario. And then one of the other moves you can unlock in the demo is, Coyote Time. Like, that's just a silly term that people use for like, oh, it's, in a platformer, sometimes you get like a few frames of reaction time when you walk off a ledge. You get a little bit of extra time to press the jump button before gravity takes over and you fall. I am not fighting another one of you. I would really like to find him a Machop. And in Bubsy 4D, you can unlock Coyote Time as a actually, like, insane amount of airtime you get before gravity takes over and you fall. Okay, insane might be an exaggeration, but it's certainly a noticeable amount of time. Like, it's like the hover boots from Ocarina of Time, except in a platformer, and you can jump because it's a platformer. And I just think that's a really fun move to be able to unlock for a platformer. Sandshrew. I already got a ground type Sandshrew. And I'm looking for a fighting type. I guess Geodude could also learn, like, Chop. Chop. What is that move? It's like a really early fighting move. It's like Chop. And it's got, like, extra critical hit chance. Is it just Chop? I feel like it's like something Chop. I keep looking at the water and thinking, like, man, I should just surf. Yeah, I sure would like to surf in here. Can I even find Machops in here? I thought it could. Let me take a second to look it up. I still got the wiki open. Cave. And I didn't mistype anything this time. Okay, actually, no. Cannot. Excuse me, then I wonder where. Where can I find a Machop in Crystal? I kind of hate how the wiki has it like the table of contents is collapsed So to see like, oh, game data, you know, that's where they have all the, like, you know, the game locations, the stats, the learn set. I have to click a button to make it drop down and, you know, expand the things that are under the game data umbrella. It's like, just let me click it. I don't want to have one extra click. That's too much work. Rock tunnel and mountain mortar. Oh, that's okay. So that's after Morty, basically. That's after Ekrotique. Rock tunnel is that Kanto? I think that's Kanto's map. Only alternative route to Lavender Town. Okay. So, no Machop. Oh well. I mean, it's not great to not be able to get one, because if I do want a Geodude for early hiker fighting, I'll still be weak to water. So if we see another Quagsire, that's bad. Or even Wooper, even though it's Water Gun. Maybe I just won't catch an extra party member. Maybe we'll just do what we did before against hikers. You're headed to the Azalea, are you? Let my Pokemon see if you're good enough to battle. Hiker Russell wants to battle. We sent out a Geodude. Uh-oh. Well, it's only level 4. How tough could it be? I keep thinking that Phanpy is normal type. I'm like, uh-oh, but if it knows Chop, that's bad. There we go. That's what I want to see. 2 defense curls reduces your attack power down to 1. And I'll growl just to be funny. Get some setup in for Sulfur. If I decide that Tackle isn't doing enough. And there's my wallpaper shifting again. Now it's the original cast of Five Nights at Freddy's 1 staring at me. Let's get Sulfur out. If we're gonna be fighting a bunch of rocks, I don't care who gets the experience. I just want the rocks beaten. In some ways, it does seem like picking the fire starter is easy mode. But then you have situations like this, where it's like, okay, well, what am I supposed to do? I don't have any water. I don't have any grass. These would be easy battles if I picked any other starter. Weren't Faulkner's Pokemon like level 10? It is kind of funny that they're like, hey, we're gonna throw a level 6 Geodude at you. Hope you can dodge the trainer battle if you're not prepared for that. Maybe it is kind of a mercy to people who pick the fire starter. It's okay, at least we didn't make the first gym leader rock type this time. I'm pretty sure rock is weak to ground though. So like if Phanpy could just please learn any earth move. Maybe I should look that up while I was on the wiki. I messed up my tenses there, but whatever. I'm not writing an essay here. I will look it up. I will look up Phanpy's earliest ground move after this battle. Due to faint experience. Level 14. Cool. Russell was defeated. Oh. Sulfur's evolving. Oh, well, I wasn't expecting that. I think this was like one region where they made the Pokemon evolve differently. Like at different levels. Like some evolve a little sooner and some evolve a little later. But like it's different per stage as well. So like some might evolve to their second stage faster. Oh, I closed the wiki tab. That's fine. Chrome has a reopen close tab button. Vampy. The Longnose Pokemon. I didn't read this Pokedex entry after I caught it, did I? Learn set Gen 2. It does not naturally learn any ground type moves. What about Donphan? Does it learn anything? I kind of assume that, you know, once we move past the idea of like, oh, once the Pokemon evolves, it doesn't learn anything. Once we put that aside, I'm assuming that every evolution is going to have the same learn pool. And, well, Donphan does learn Earthquake at level 49. So, yeah, Bud Slap, I'm gonna go ahead and slap that on Vampy. You see what I did there? Of course you did. You saw it coming a mile away. It still makes me laugh a little bit when NPCs are standing in front of my menu box. Mud Slap. Change Mud Slap. Teach Mud Slap. They're both able. What's going on? Eloise. Now I'm not scared of any rock types. Yeah. Zubat Supersonic keeps confusing my Pokemon. I'm seriously upset about that. You could say you're bitter about it. Like the berry that you should be using. Coughing! Alright, Coughing, you ready for Mud Slap? You are not ready for Mud Slap. And your accuracy fell, which made you miss. Bing! Oh. Now Eloise can really stand on her own. Another Coughing! Why do you have Coughing? You're a fire breather. Shouldn't you have fire Pokemon? It's unfortunate that this only has 10 PP, but I guess that's how they prevent you from spamming it to keep lowering the accuracy of your opponent. It's not the best, but it's the best we got. Look at how much faster that went now that Eloise has type effectiveness. I flamed out. On weekends, you can hear strange roars coming from deep in the cave. Yeah, well, guess what, buddy? My guy doesn't show up until Friday. That's not the weekend. Rattata? Go away. I don't have time for you. I gotta fight Morty. Nope. I was gonna say, I'm not gonna get distracted by the ladder, and then I'm distracted by a piece of candy. I can't Mud Slap a Zubat, right? Because it's part flying. Like, sure, Levitate is not a thing yet, but I'm pretty sure flying being immune to ground is. Aww. So I saw that it's level 33 that Vampy learns rollout. I almost wonder if I should just use the rollout TM on it to learn it sooner. Don't you roll your rocks at me? I don't know why, but it feels like wild encounters are faster in this game, which doesn't really make sense. Because it's like the same sequence, I think. If it's light, a cave isn't scary. If you're strong, Pokemon aren't scary. If you play enough Five Nights at Freddy's Help Wanted in VR, it's still scary, but it becomes less scary. It becomes easier to do. Oh no, your tail whip missed. How do you miss with... How does your tail whip fail? You have like 6 tails. Okay, I'll just finish you with tackle. Quick attack. Up. Yeah, there we go. Flash! Yeah, this is exactly the TM you need in Dark Caves. If it's not light. It's my Pokemon's fire that lights up this cave. Awakening. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I need to sort my bag. That's not my bag. I have played all of Gold. And it is now Crystal. It is now an entirely new game. And I still don't know the menus! Okay. We're good. I should have started a timer to see how long it takes me to beat Union Cave. Because the exit's right there. I blame that guy. I blame that fire breather for why it took me so long to find the end of this cave. Well, it's a new personal best, at least. I don't know exactly how much time. Hey, it's Berry. I finally got through that cave. It was much bigger than I expected. I got too tired to explore the whole thing, so I came outside. Well, at least you found the door. I came through the tunnel, but I still have plenty of energy left. Yeah, it's a pretty short cave when you can find the way out. I don't mean to keep harping on that, but like, how did I not find that door? Oh. Let me defense curl then. It's not great to see super effective ground move not doing that much to this Geodude, especially because I'm running out of PP. Like you're gonna take the last 3 PP. Unless I can get a critical. But also you got Rock Throw, which means I don't want Sulfur to come out. Oh, come on. At least it seems to have a pretty good rate of lowering accuracy. Oh, come on! Well, at least she's level 12 now. About to use Much Up. You know what, I'm gonna switch instead of healing. He's got a fire mohawk now. If he wasn't gonna eat Bugsy for breakfast before, he's certainly gonna do it now. Okay, well, none of you hit me with low kick. Maybe that's the move I was thinking of. That's like a fighting type move you learn early on that is like 2 words. Sure, now you get a critical. Whoa, you got more zip than me. Good morning, Chris. This is Liz. Were you sleep? If I set it to 7 p.m., they ask if I'm awake. If I set it to 7 a.m., they ask if I was sleeping. Oh, you have to hear this. My Nidoran is so adorable. It always wants to nuzzle me. And, we saw really gorgeous Ekans. But I was on the phone, so it got away. It made us really angry. Okay, I'll call you later. Well, I appreciate that she's able to call an Ekans beautiful. I think I feel like there aren't enough people in the world who would admit that snakes are pretty cool. They're pretty good looking. I mean, maybe not the most beautiful animal ever, but like, they're charming. No pun intended. Thank you for waiting. Your Pokemon level healed. We will see you again. It's unfortunate that bug is resistant to, oh right, you're blocking the gym. Do you know about Slowpoke Tail? I hear it's tasty. Aren't you glad I told you that? No. You know, Aegis is a board game that you can play with up to 6 players. And you can combine the robots. Aren't you glad I told you that? So I'm gonna come up to this guy, right? And he's like, oh, who are you, Chris, eh? You, maybe want you to make some balls? Sorry, but that'll have to wait. You know Team Rocket? Ah, don't worry, I'll tell you anyhow. Team Rocket's an evil gang. They use Pokemon for their dirty work. They're supposed to have disbanded 3 years ago. Anyway, they're at the well, cutting off Slowpoke tails for sale. So I'm gonna go give them a lesson in pain. Hang on, Slowpoke, old Kurt is on his way. Pew! And there we go. Now we can get into the well. It's for Bang Tree. Hey, it's with the Apricorn. I should not have picked that up. I don't care. I don't want Apricorn. Well, at least next time I go to that, the radio station, I won't get tripped up on the spelling of Apricorn. Oh yeah, do I have to talk to you before I move on? Hey there, Chris. I got up there, took off when I shouted at him. But then I took a tumble down the well. I slammed down hard on my back, so I can't move. Rats. If I were fit, my Pokemon would have punished them. Can't be helped. Chris, show them how gutsy you are in my place. Okay, no, I didn't need to talk to you, but that's fine. We'll just keep going. Darn, I was standing guard up top when some old coot yelled at me. He startled me so much that I fell down here. I think I'll vent my anger by taking it out on you. Hey, Team Rocket guy, you want some venting? I'll give you some venting. Paper Mario. That's not the end of that sentence. I'm just trying to figure out how do I want to approach this. Because I don't want to just be like, oh, yeah, just deal with these people. I mean, I guess that is the situation. Okay. So I don't know if anyone who watches me comes from Nintendo Capri Sun's Discord server. The other day, there was a discussion of Paper Mario. I forget how it came up. But at first it was about Sticker Star. Or no, I remember now. There was someone who mentioned Color Splash. Because there was a mention of it in a Runaway Guys video. And someone was like, well, things that didn't age well. But anyway, so it was about Color Splash. And then someone brought up Sticker Star. And I never liked that. Because the only discussion that ever comes up when Sticker Star is brought up is, Sticker Star's terrible, worst game ever. Which I'm tired of hearing, honestly. Because if you're new here, hello. I'm a Sticker Star defender. I know it's not the best game ever. I know it's got its problems. Like I said earlier, it really should have had partners and badges and experience points. But I think it's still a fun experience on its own. But, every time people bring it up, they just have to, act like it's the worst thing ever. That poison their crops and also poison their water supply. And let their dog out when the dog wasn't supposed to go out and it ran away. They found the dog later, but it ran away and it was a huge hassle trying to find the dog. Missed. I'm seriously heel stalling against the Rattata. Thank you. But that's not the only thing I got to vent against. So, not just Sticker Star. Because that's not the only contrarian Paper Mario opinion I have. I also hate Super Paper Mario. Arg, this is not my day. Sure, we've been hacking the tails off Slowpokes. Sorry, not the plural of Slowpoke is Slowpoke. And selling them. Everything we do is for profit. That's right, we're Team Rocket. And we'll do anything for money. Except be a good person. I'm gonna go heal at the Pokemon Center and then buy more potions at the Pokemart. Which is indeed where you do those things. Not necessarily in that order. Forgot what I came in here for. Super potions! I can buy 10 because I have $3,000. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't fight calling them dollars because it lets you know that I'm talking about increments of money. $3,000 is 3,000 Pokies. Same difference. Who cares? It's not real money anyway. I can call them dollars. Yeah, so the discussion about Paper Mario, I forget how, but it shifted away from Sticker Star to Super Paper Mario. So that's where I'm like, okay, now it's my turn to be expressing opinions. Well, not that I already wasn't trying to defend Sticker Star. Ah, I'm getting a battle in the same spot! Its head's so big! Why is his head so big? Stop taking tails? Yeah, just try to defeat all of us. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot that the Team Rocket Grunts don't have names still. Okay, well, I don't think I can hit you with... I'll try it anyway. Doesn't affect enemies, but okay. Even though I'm not hitting you with the ground, I'm hitting you with a part of my body that's just covered in mud. Well, actually, I'm spraying the mud at you. It should still hit, but whatever, I'm not gonna complain. But yeah, so I was trying to, express my opinion, but in a way where people who don't want to hear, negativity about Super Paper Mario didn't have to read it. And I was also not the only one saying, yeah, certain parts of, the gameplay aren't good. So it's not like everyone else was like, yeah, I love Super Paper Mario, best game ever! And then I'm like, no, it's not, it's terrible. Okay, good, yeah, you had tackle. Good. But I was putting mine, my heavier-handed parts of my opinion in spoiler tags. So you specifically have to click it to read it. Now that said, yeah, maybe I was a little aggressive in my, in those opinions covered by the spoiler tags. You know, it doesn't give you free reign to just be a jerk just because you've made it optional to read what you said. But I feel like I was being pretty reasonable. But, you know, after a few times, someone was like, all right, this is getting too aggressive. You know what? I'm gonna keep Eloise out. She's close to a level up. Also, I didn't read what it was, and it's an Ekans, which I can mud slap. Yeah, I hope I'm not misrepresenting the situation, because I don't want to try to make it like, oh yeah, I was in the right because I put spoiler tags on what I was saying. I wasn't actually aggressive. Like, no, maybe I was being a little overly mean to Super Paper Mario. But also, I don't know that I was being aggressive, but maybe I was. But I felt real bad when that person said that. Because, like, I don't want to be the person who shows up and is like, hey, your favorite game is terrible. You rotten brat. But also, and here's the part that's actually the venting, yes, all the rest of that, like, I'm not mad at people for not liking that I didn't like Super Paper, like, that's fine. The part I'm mad about is, I'm tired of pretending Super Paper Mario is a good game. That game sucks. And I'm tired of the double standard of like, oh, every single flaw of Sticker Star is this horrendous, egregious error. And then, oh, well, no, Super Paper Mario is fine. You know, it's annoying on purpose. Quit taking Slowpoke tails. If we obey you, Team Rocket's rep would be ruined. Well, if I kick your butt, it's also going to be ruined. So, lose-lose, buddy. Like, again, it's fine if you like Super Paper Mario, but I'm tired of that double standard of, like, every single thing wrong with Super Paper Mario being the worst, or, everything wrong with Sticker Star being the worst thing ever that you can never, ever forgive or look past while playing it. That it's impossible to play Sticker Star for fun. But then Super Paper Mario, like, oh yeah, no, that's a classic game. That's a masterpiece. You can't say bad things about Super Paper Mario. It's like, I really do think, if you look at it critically, that game is mediocre at best. And sure, nowadays people are like, well, you know, the level design isn't very good, but the story is awesome. It's like, I don't think the story's worth it. I don't think the story is worth putting up with the mediocre level design. Or, sorry, level design that is mediocre at best, and obnoxious at worst. Alright, so that, the fence girl again? Oh, question mark? One HP. Love it. But the thing I've learned, like, I was searching this with Copilot. I'm like, okay, why does Super Paper Mario get the pass? It's like, well, the thing is, like, sure, Super Paper Mario, like, the writing isn't good, but it hits the beats that people expect. Oh, come on. And its thematicness is sort of strong. I don't remember what Copilot said about the thematicness, but, like, I don't know to say that it was strong or just good, but, you know, it's thematic. Because it's a game all about love, and you see that motif a lot. And it also explained that, like, well, if you look at Super Paper Mario, it's like, oh, well, it's like a fairy tale. Because, you know, because it's a book. Paper Mario is, you're reading a book. Confused no more. There we go. And fairy tales often have, like sure, Super Paper Mario's character writing is flat, but fairy tales often use archetypes to tell the story. So it's like, okay, from that point of view, if you're looking at the story as, and I've said this before, so I really shouldn't have had to come back around to this conclusion, but it really is just that looking at the story on paper, it is interesting. It's only when you start questioning things and delving deeper that it's bad. I didn't mean for the pause and the joke where it's like it's bad. Like I genuinely didn't know what I was gonna say next, but I also forgot about potions. I'm glad I have 14 of them right now. But I find it frustrating that like you should be looking at the story critically. You shouldn't just be looking at it on paper as the series of events and not questioning anything about it. But like it's hypocritical of me to say that because I don't do that a lot. Just too strong. But I feel like people should admit that, like, yeah, its character writing is really flat and kind of lame. We need the money, but selling Slowpoke tails? It's tough being a rocket grunt. Oh, I should heal before this fight. Like, I don't care if people like Super Paper Mario. That's fine. I like Sticker Star. What do you want? If you interrupt our work, don't expect any mercy. The thing I find frustrating is that, like, apparently I'm not allowed to say that, like, objectively, like, critically, if you analyze it critically, the story is not good. And I'm not just saying that as like, well, that's how I feel about it, so that's what I'm saying. Like, no, I have evidence. I can back it up. I can point to places where the story is weak. Like, the whole story of it is that it's doomsday. All the universes are coming to an end. You really don't feel that. Like, anywhere other than those moments where it's like, oh man, gee, the big sky, the big hole in the sky that's gonna eat everything sure is big right now. It's not like something like Majora's Mask where you feel the doomsday and all the characters react to it. Super Paper Mario really only brings it up when it's convenient. You did okay today, but wait till next time. Yeah, well, next time I'm just gonna have a Dawn fan, and it's gonna be even better for me. Yeah, Team Rocket was broken up 3 years ago, but we continued our activities underground. Now you can have fun watching us stir up trouble. Way to go, Chris. Team Rocket has taken off. My back's better too. Let's get out of here. Excuse me. Hi, Chris. You handled yourself like a real hero at the well. I like your style. I would be honored to make balls for you, for a trainer like you. This is all I have now, but please take it. I make balls from apricorns. Collect them from trees and bring them to me. I'll make balls out of them. You have an apricorn for me? Fine, I'll turn it into a ball. Which apricorn? Alright, fine. Turn the white apricorn into something. It'll take a day to make you a ball. Come back for it later. If I remember. Alright, I'm gonna go heal. And yeah, I can point to parts where it's like the game undermines itself with its own theming. And like, they're, I suppose, spoilers, but there's a twist at the end, and the twist doesn't really make sense. It's heavily foreshadowed, so much so that I'm surprised I ever missed the foreshadowing. Hi, are you challenging the gym leader? No way! Yeah, and I'm gonna eat him for breakfast. Because it is the morning. I did set the clock to morning. This time when I say breakfast, it really is breakfast time. You know, not like when I kept saying it in gold, where it wasn't breakfast time. Now I really mean it. But yeah, like, sure, the twist is foreshadowed, but there's absolutely, like, nothing motivating the twist. And it's really just a twist just to be like, surprise, you thought this was the final boss? No, actually, it's this guy. And, like, I would think if the character writing really was the strongest part, you would think that would mean the characters would have, like, backstories? But I've read the in-game explanations for, like, the villains' origins. 2 out of 4 of the main villains don't have backstories. Their backstories are that no one knows their backstories. That's not good writing. Especially when you're supposed to care about these villains. Oh, double goodness. You're really strong. Our bug Pokemon lost. Oh, what a shame. Bug Pokemon are cool and tough. I'll prove it to you. And again, I just find it really frustrating that there's this double standard where, like, Sticker Star gets torn to shreds for any little problem it has. And Super Paper Mario gets the pass for everything. In fact, it gets the pass so hard that you could point to something, you know, you could point to level design that's annoying, and people are just like, nah, they did that on purpose to make it memorable. Or like, oh yeah, characters are flat. No, they did that on purpose because it's a storybook. It's like, no, I think the game is just bad. I don't think they did it on purpose. Why would anyone do that on purpose? You know, Nintendo is a pretty artsy video game company. They do really care about the experience of playing a video game. I don't think they're artsy enough to make a game bad on purpose as some kind of statement. That's more of like an indie game thing or like a Hideo Kojima thing or something. I don't know Kojima specifically, but I would bet he would do that. Nintendo doesn't do that. Nintendo doesn't make bad games on purpose. When they make a bad game, it's because they didn't make a good game. And I really want to make a video talking about Super Paper Mario and get all of these into a place where, you know, if you're looking for someone talking about Super Paper Mario, you find it rather than it being in the middle of this this stream of playing Pokemon Crystal for the first time. But I made a script and I recorded audio like several months ago, and I have not been editing the audio down. At this point, I feel like I should just write a list of bullet points I want to cover, and then play a video game while talking about the thing I want to talk about. They're so cool, but most girls don't like bug Pokemon. I don't know why. And then just edit out oh, I forgot I got poisoned. And then just edit out me playing the game and just use the audio. Maybe I should go buy antidotes. We'll be fine. Bug Pokemon evolve young, so they get stronger that much faster. Yeah, also, I'm like, more and more I start to get the feeling that, like, no one wants to hear anything I want to say because I'm specifically going against the crowd, and, like, no one wants to hear the opinion that isn't their own. So, like, when you know, if someone likes Super Paper Mario, they don't want to hear someone saying, like, oh, actually, it's terrible. And I understand that also poisoned again. Maybe I should have bought more antidotes. That really came to bite me in the butt really quickly. Because, you know, I avoid all those videos that are like, Sticker Star is terrible, and here's why. Because, like, I don't need to hear it. I already know why people don't like Super Paper... Or, I keep mixing up the titles. Sticker Star. I don't need to hear why people don't like Sticker Star. I already know. And I you know, this is something Copilot said when I was talking about this with it. Is like, well, people are, you know, they tear into Sticker Star so much because it was a promised return to form. And then when it didn't deliver, people were extremely disappointed. And they just, you know, I guess they just don't come back from that. You know, first impressions are important. But I feel like the opposite is more true. You know, part of why I'm so hard on Super Paper Mario is because everyone is like, no, it's a masterpiece. This is an awesome game. And like, no, I played it. It's not. You know, I feel like Super Paper Mario pretending it has this grand, sweeping, impressive story and incredible revolutionary gameplay, and then not delivering on it is worse than Sticker Star just being like, we're returned to turn-based combat, woo! And then being flat. Because when you play the game, when you take it in a vacuum, Sticker Star isn't pretending to have a greater story than it has. You know what? I can use my Poison Cure Berry, actually. It's a bit of a tight spot here, so I feel like it's warranted. Like, when you actually play Sticker Star, there is nothing hyping it up as like, man, the ending of this game is gonna blow your mind. Like, no, it's a Paper Mario that's really being a traditional Mario. Like, not just paper, it's being classic Mario. Bowser kidnapped Peach. Go save her. It's not pretending to be anything greater than that. Okay, you want to stop? Okay, I suppose it's time to switch to Sulfur. Oh, okay, I did not realize that Eloise is a level higher than Sulfur, so yeah, maybe it's Sulfur's turn. Can you stop, though? Can you stop? Do you want to stop? Not tackle. I was going to the menu too quickly. But yeah, there's my Paper Mario rant. At least we can all agree that 1,000 Year Door is great. I'm glad we can agree on that. Ooh, so close. Just evolving isn't enough. Pokemon become strong if they evolve. Really? I'm gonna go heal and get antidotes and maybe another potion or two. I sure have been cramming potions down. You know, I also would like to start the narrative that Color Splash is the worst modern Paper Mario. Like, sure, we can argue which one's the best classic Paper Mario. It's fine, whatever. You can have your own opinion about that. But can we at least start agreeing that Color Splash is actually kind of lame? Actually, I should buy antidotes first. And then I don't remember how many potions I have, so I'll just buy 4. Never mind, that's most of my money. If I had bought 5, that would have been all of my money. Oops. Excuse me. Now, I'm kind of being hypocritical here because I don't like people getting on the Sticker Star is bad bandwagon if they've never actually played Sticker Star. I've never played Color Splash. but I've seen enough gameplay of it. I know it's not good. I'm Bugsy. I never lose when it comes to bug Pokemon. My research is going to make me the authority on bug Pokemon. Let me demonstrate what I've learned from my studies. I at least know enough about its mechanics that I can say Color Splash's mechanics are actually worse than Sticker Star's. Like, you know, Arlo has that video he like a long time ago by now, talking about how slow Color Splash's battle mechanics are. Like how many clicks it takes just to do one attack. And like yeah, I don't even need to make that argument because he's already done that video. But like Color Splash isn't even cohesive. Like that's one of the things I use to defend Sticker Star. Sticker Star is actually surprisingly cohesive with its mechanics. Like it's actually surprisingly really, like, I would say well thought out. I know people like to say that, like, oh, Sticker Star was built by idiots who don't know what they're doing and none of it's well thought out. They didn't have a single thought while making that game. No, actually, I think they were actually quite on the money with their sticker idea. Kakuna. Yeah, whatever. Eloise is close to level up. We'll let her get this. So before I can continue the Color Splash train of thought, I have to explain why I think Sticker Star is so cohesive. So of course the main mechanic is stickers, and everybody knows. Oh, you peel it off a wall, random in random places and levels, and then that gives you ammo for battle. And then in the battle, you spend the sticker to do the attack or the action. So sometimes it's healing or whatever. It's not all attacks, but anyway. And I feel like the single-use thing kind of makes sense considering it's a sticker. You can't reuse stickers. You put a sticker on one thing and then you peel it off, it's not as, it's either going to tear or it's not going to be as sticky. So I think there was, a genuine reason there to make the attacks single-use. I still agree they could have done the battle system better. There's plenty of ways they could have made it better, but... Alright, for Scyther, we're switching to Sulfur. Feels like that was a tongue twister. But then, so you can find stickers in levels by peeling them off of walls. But you know what else you can peel? Tape. And tape is kind of like a sticker. Except you can use it to hold down things in place. Which Bowser does. He tapes parts of the level up, and you have to peel the tape off. Using the same mechanic that, the same hold A to peel thing. It's not really a mechanic, it's more of like a tactile thing of like, instead of just hitting the button, you have to hold it until Mario like pops the thing off. But it's a tactile thing that is kind of satisfying. I think I'm gonna have to hold that train of thought because Bugsy's about defeated. Level 15, yeah, good job, Sulfur. Woo! 2 levels! Whoa, amazing! You're an expert on Pokemon. Hardly. Just look at my Pokedex. My research isn't complete yet. Okay, you win. Take this badge. Chris received Hive Badge. Do you know the benefits of Hive Badge? If you have it, Pokemon up to level 30 will obey you, even trained ones. Pokemon that know Cut will be able to use it outside of battle, too. Here, I also want you to have this. It contains Fury Cutter. If you don't miss, it gets stronger, every turn. The longer your battle goes, the better it gets. Isn't that great? I discovered it. Oh, shoot, there was one more trainer I could have fought, but I can't now, because I beat the gym leader. Oops. Okay, let me go heal, and also I'm going to drink some water while I'm on the way there. Okay. So you have the stickers. You have tape. And then, like, you also have, like, I'm trying to remember all this stuff off the top of my head here, because I've written it down before. I was going to do a video on Sticker Star as well. There was also, like, you know, paperize, where you use to place the stickers down. I don't know where I'm going. I gotta go into the forest. I think. Oh, it's you. Tell me something. Is it true that Team Rocket has returned? What? You beat them? Ha! Quit lying. You're not joking? Then let's see how good you are. And paperize lets you stick the stickers down, you know, like you're putting a sticker down on like a sticker book. Silver One's battle. But then you can also use that mechanic to stick down parts of the environment that have been peeled off as if they are a sticker. Mudslap? Are you part poison yet? Yes. Good. Bye. What, don't put me to sleep? I have one awakening to my name. I'm just gonna wait till I wake up. Excuse me. And not only does the paperize mechanic play with the sticker idea, it also plays with the 3D of the 3DS. Because what's it do when you paperize? It turns everything flat. So you get this moment where you notice, you know, if you have the 3D on, you notice the change in depth. And like, okay, I could go on, but I'm kind of straying from my point with, I'm supposed to be talking about Color Splash here. Crocodile. Yes, hi. What are you waving the one hand for? Water gun. Okay, this is bad. I'm not prepared to take out water. This is so bad. Okay. I'm internally panicking. I may lose. I forgot that there's a silver fight here. And I have no idea what Pokemon he's gonna use. I'm trying to think of, like, what can I do, because I'm probably gonna lose, so what can I do to better prepare for him, in a rematch? And I don't know if there's anything around here that would really be worth catching, specifically for this fight. So I'm just gonna spam smoke screen and hope I can survive. Yeah, I would leer at someone who used smoke screen as well. Smoke screen spam, really? And then you leer at them. So Color Splash doesn't have any cohesion. Like, it reuses the peeling mechanic from Sticker Star, even though there are no stickers. So it doesn't really make sense to bring that mechanic back. Ah, water gun! I don't think I could survive another hit of that. Crap. Why are you missing? That was critical? Okay. Shoot. Okay. Why is, oh, great. I was gonna say, why does it feel like he's doing, like, less and less damage? No! If you had just missed one more time! Insult to injury, it was critical. I'm already healed. What am I doing? I don't... I don't have anything I can catch. Do I? Like, I could try to fight a grass Pokemon over here. But it's gonna be like level 3. Oh, it's already level 6. That's all I have to say is just, Okay. I'm just gonna be beating my head against the wall right now, aren't I? Can't lose my money to silver if I spend it all. Take that, silver. Okay, so yeah, Color Splash keeps the peeling, even though there are no stickers. Instead, they have cards. It was like, okay, so the Color Splash is all about paint. You color in the cards. Okay, sure. And then you also have the paint hammer, so you can make things happen by filling in the color to places. Okay, sure. But then you also have this cutout mechanic. Great. I'm just gonna, wait till I wake up. So you have this cutout mechanic. And, like, I remembered it as being this mechanic where, like, oh, if you find a line in the background, you can use it as, like, a weird, like, oh, you jump into the background, and then you walk along that line, and then you appear somewhere else. And it does do that. But also, there are, like, other things where, like, if you see, like, a rectangle, if you can cut out the rectangle and you get cards. Which I guess kind of makes sense, but, like, what does that have to do with paint? What does scissors have to do with paint? Oh, I was waiting for Ghastly's turn. I forgot he went first. Alright, Pokemon 2. So, like, I can't defense curl, and I can't growl because Water Gun is special, so there's nothing I can do to make it less effective. I just have to hit it with accuracy lowering. Yes, hello. It's you again. The bringer of my demise. I just have to try to outlast it by moves missing. Why are you so bulky? It's because he's water, but still, I don't like it. Just like Color Splash. I don't like Color Splash. Sorry, I had to get back to it. Yes. Ow. Owie. Owie! And Color Splash also has a mechanic where you can turn real-world objects into cards, which is copying Sticker Star's thing. And that's another thing that I think makes a lot of sense for Sticker Star, because it was on the 3DS. So it had this mechanic of, oh, you turn this 3D object into a 2D sticker on the 3DS, and you get to see the difference between the object and the sticker. And it's one of those things that Color Splash only has because Sticker Star had it, and Color Splash is nothing but Sticker Star 2. And not a good kind of Sticker Star 2, where they, addressed all the flaws and problems that people had with it. The worst kind of 2, where they didn't listen to any feedback and made no improvements. In fact, actually made some things worse. Like the battle mechanic, where you have to scroll through all your cards, and then you pick the card, and then you have to fill it in, and then you swipe it up to the top screen, because this is a Wii U game. They had to use the touchscreen somehow. Won't drop anymore. Okay. So I have the best chance I could possibly have. I forgot Lear. Let's hit you with 2 Lears and see if that helps. Ouch! Okay. I'm quiet because it's tense, but also because I'm trying to think of what I want to say next. Ooh! Come on! Survive it! Dude! This game hates me! Well, this generation! Oh, come on! You gotta be kidding me! What do you want, Joey? This is Joey, got a minute? Let's get together, battle. I promise things will be different. Round 30 is where I'll be. You know, okay, bye. I'm not backtracking to fight you. Maybe when I can fly, but not right now. Come on, Silver, I gotta get to Morty. Tell me something. When there's something strange in your neighborhood, who are you gonna call? Is that how that song goes? I don't think that's what they say after the "Let me tell you something" part. All right, Gasly, whatever. Is it Ghastly or Gas Leak? Ah, never thought of that, have you? That's why it's part poison. Is it a ghost or a gas leak? And you missed. Yippee! Okay. I forget, have I been keeping my levels? Flail. Flail. Is Flail good? Uh-oh. Controller? Hello? Okay. Reopen close tab should... Yep, there we go. Okay. And reopen close tab brought me back to Donphan, which a few backspaces makes me go to Vampy. And game data. Learn set. Gen 2. Flail. What are you? Inflicts damage. It has no additional effects. Its power is based on the user's current HP as a percentage of its maximum HP, which is higher the lower the user's HP is. So if my HP is greater than... It's different in Gen 4 for some reason, but every other generation, 68.8% is 20 power. And then it does go up as your health goes down. Like, less than 68% is 40 power. Less than 35.4%, 80 power. I guess it's better than Tackle. Wait, how much power is Tackle again? 35. So it doesn't start stronger than Tackle, but it gets stronger than Tackle, so you know what? Sure. Wait, hello? Game? Shoot. Let's see. There we go. Forgot Tackle and Learn Flare. It's about to use the Bringer of Your Demise. Yes, hello, hi, stop waving at me. I really did not consider the fact that he would have the water starter, and that I would want something to counter it. Yeah, I guess that's all I have to say about Color Splash. Like, its mechanics are, you know, some of it's holdovers from Sticker Star. Some of it is new ideas that really didn't work and really don't make sense for the paint idea. I'm gonna try Flail now. Hopefully Flail, the damage is calculated now rather than from when it clicked it. So hopefully this will be the high power Flail. Would have been really nice if that missed. Fine. It's back to spamming, Smoke Screen. At least Sulfur is faster than you. But it failed. Yeah, I don't get, like, why does Sticker Star get all the hate? When, you know, like I already said, Super Paper Mario promises more and, in my opinion, fails to deliver more. It fails to deliver on those promises of more. Oh, come on! I'll just keep tackling, I guess. Fails to deliver on the promises for more. And in my opinion, is the start of the series' decline. Like, that's where they started getting experimental. Oh, come on! Okay. Crocodile is down. Hypothetically, that means you only have one water Pokemon. Hypothetically, things are better now. I don't think I'm using the word hypothetically correctly. I'm gonna do my best to get back to full health, if I can. Okay. I'll do 2 potions just to be safe. That's fine. As long as you don't have any surprises that fire would be weak to, I don't really care. So yeah, I don't get why Super Paper Mario gets a pass, even though all the things I just mentioned. And Color Splash gets a pass, even though again its only redeeming quality really is the writing. And not even like a good story on paper, it's just funny. People just think Color Splash is funny, and that's enough. Which, again, is fair. Far be it from me to be like, oh, the story needs to have meaning. Like, I don't care. But I don't get why those 2 games get a pass, but then every single thing wrong with Sticker Star is like the end of the world. Huh. You useless Pokemon. Listen, you only won because my Pokemon were weak. I think I actually got my money back, kind of. I hate the weak. Pokemon trainers. It doesn't matter. Who or what. I'm gonna be strong and wipe out the weak. That goes for Team Rocket, too. Alright, whatever, Omni-Man. They act big and tough in a group. But get them alone, and they're weak. I hate them all. You stay out of my way. A weakling like you is only a distraction. He says that after beating me like 3 times. Hello, welcome to my Pokemon Center. You Pokemon perfect health. Show me your Pokemon. Okay, may I see your Pokemon? Thank you for waiting. They will fully heal. Yeah, I don't understand the double standard. Because, you know, Color Splash also had promise to it. It could have been, you know, the idea of Sticker Star 2 is not inherently terrible. It could have been better. And it didn't try. It was Sticker Star 2 in the worst way possible, rather than actually addressing the problems that people had with it. with Sticker Star. So I feel like that's pretty good reason to be mad at Color Splash, but no. Funny game, so it gets a pass. It's like I don't get it. It makes me mad. I'm not even gonna fight this Metapod, I'm so mad. I'm gonna put sulfur in the front, so then the next time we get a bug, he can burn it. So what are we doing? We're getting a Farfetch'd? Oh man, my boss is gonna be steaming. The Farfetch'd that cuts trees for charcoal took off on me. I can't go looking for it here in the Ilex forest. It's too big, dark, and scary for me. Hello, bird. It's the missing Pokemon. Kwa! Do you mind? I'm trying to get a bird. Yeah, whatever. Think of an Einhorn. That's what you look like. You're making that face. I don't mean to be so dramatic, but like, man, I kind of am just fed up with the internet. Like, I don't want to keep talking about things I like on the internet because it seems like no one ever respects what I have to say. Like contrarian opinions are not welcome on the internet. You have to say what everyone else believes, or else people get mad at you. Qua. And then you go down, right? Yeah. I gotcha. Boom. Wow, thanks a whole bunch. My boss's Pokemon won't obey me because I don't have a badge. That's funny. Ah, my Farfetch'd. You found it for us, kid? Without it, we won't be able to cut trees for charcoal. Thanks, kid. Now, how can I thank you? I know, here, take this. Excuse me. That's the Cut HM. Teach that to a Pokemon to clear small trees. Of course, you have to have the gym badge from Azalea to use it. Which I do. Good, Sulfur can learn it. But it's only a little move to the cut. Tackle, Leer. I mean, I don't really need Leer, but I don't really need Tackle either. You know, after that Silver battle, I kind of want Leer just in emergency cases where I really need defenses lowered. Forgot Tackle, and learned Cut. And then we can replace Leer when we learn better stuff. Thought the menu was going to lower faster than it did. Alright, we got like 1 hour to get to Morty. Or at the very least, to beat Whitney. Because I don't think it'll be that long after beating Whitney that we'll get to Morty, because, you know, Gold sure did not like wasting your time. It's just like right to the point. You just go, you're on the route and then you're done. So I expect this game to flow like that as well. Like, we're gonna beat Whitney, we're gonna get the watering can, fight Sudowoodo, and then we're there. We are in Ecruteak. Like, worst case scenario, it's an hour between Whitney and defeating Morty. Assuming I don't struggle with Morty again. But also the problem is, I also need to not struggle with Whitney and beat her within the next hour. I also need to find Headbutt. I think there's a guy. I need to find the guy. You know, he's not the guy. I am. Feels like it's been a while since I said that. I genuinely don't remember the last time I used an antidote. Was it against Bugsy? Or in his gym? I might not have even used them after I bought all those. Because, I don't think he actually had anything that could poison. Don't you wiggle your tail at me. My wallpaper shuffled again, and now it's Nightmare Freddy. Now I got a Freddle peeking over the top of my game. What am I doing? I'm shaking trees using Headbutt. It's fun. Here, you try it too. Oh, cool. Now I just need something that I can teach that to that I don't care about knowing Headbutt. Rattle trees with Headbutt. Sometimes sleeping Pokemon fall out. You know, I just realized that, like, with Flail getting better as your HP goes down, like, it kind of sounds like on paper something you don't want on your tank, because, like, oh, the tank, he's gonna stay at high health a lot because he's tanky. But you know what else he's gonna stay at? Or she, I should say, Eloise is gonna, you know, if she's as tanky as I hope she will be, you know what else she'll stay at for a while? Low health. You know, if hypothetically we can get it where she's only taking like 2% of her health every hit. Or, you know, at least here in early game I can say, like, you know, 2 damage per hit. She will stay in that threshold of Flail being strong for a good while. I'm actually starting to get kind of high hopes for Flail. I'm hoping it's gonna do great. Dude, I'm literally right at the door! Man, how long was I rambling about Paper Mario? I swear that's been the last hour. I'm sorry about that. I hope it was at least a good rant. You know, I don't want to be the guy who rants about, you know, oh, the things people like are stupid. And everyone who likes them is stupid and blind and just can't see how bad they are. Like, no, it's fine. I don't... Like I said, it's more the double standard that I'm mad about than people liking them. I like Sticker Star. People who call me stupid and wrong, they probably genuinely would. Not even hyperbole. That's not what I wanted to go back for. I wanted to go and find, like, a Rattata or something. I feel like that sounded like I said Rattata. Like, no, Rattata or something. Like first thing I can find that can learn Headbutt, which is probably Rattata. Because I need to shake trees for my next party member, so... There we go, there's a Rattata. Well, why? Why? The controller, hello? I think I'm gonna one-shot this, but let's try. Yep. Just a smidgen of HP. Alright, how about Geodude? I think Geodude can learn Headbutt. How do you resist cut, so maybe you won't die in one hit? You did not. Good job. Honestly, I wish it was easier for me to go on rants about things I do like. But I don't know, I kind of feel like... You know, like when I was talking about Aegis. I feel like that wasn't interesting, so I don't know. I guess that's my problem. Is like I feel like if I'm talking about something I like that isn't the thing I'm currently playing, it's weird. But if I'm rambling about something I don't like, then it's annoying. So it's kind of lose-lose, I guess. Proud of their sturdy bodies, they bash against each other in a contest to prove who is harder. Alright, even though I'm gonna use you for like two seconds, I will give you a nickname. You will be Bash. Because ideally, you will bash trees for me. That's not the right thing. Headbutt. It's funny that this isn't an HM. Good. Bash can learn it. Bash learned headbutt. Enjoy, Bash. I guess I don't need to move. You know, it kind of bothers me having the egg in the middle. I'm gonna move. Bash can stay with us, which means time to go heal her. For a moment when I was typing in Bash, I'm like, no, I should call her Bishi Bashi, like the Japanese arcade game. A, I don't think that'll fit, and B, just Bash is fine. You know, I don't have to think too hard about these temporary party member names. We gotta save the good nicknames for permanent party members. Maybe in a future game I'll get something that's aggressive and I'll call it Bishi Bashi. Maybe I'll call my Tinkaton that when we get to Scarlet. I was gonna say Scarlet and Violet. No, just Scarlet. We're not doing both. Want to use Headbutt? Nope, nothing. Okay, I don't know how this works. Can I keep bashing the same tree? Ah! So I think what I want is another rare Pokemon. It's sleeping! I knocked the sleeping owl out of the tree. Also, how about just pull up the wiki? What's this place called again? Elex? Elex Forest. Pokemon. Surfing, fishing, headbutt tree. Oh, 30%. Okay. So not terrible. Time of day? Is there a time of day? I remember writing down, like here's how much I planned for Crystal. I actually sorted the Pokemon in my list of nicknames. I actually sorted them by when I can get them, and I noted where to get them. Well, kind of. Because I noted that this one is from a headbutt tree, and I also noted time of day for the other ones. So this is just headbutt tree. So we're Bash is gonna smash her face against a tree until we get the 30% chance. And I don't know if it has to be a new tree. I guess I can try. Want to use headbutt? Did the bash. Nope, nothing. Hit it again. There we go. Okay. So it does not need to be a new tree. Not you. Sleeping hoo-hoo. It's still funny. I don't know what level it is because it's asleep. But it's funny. Still nothing. Hit it again. Still nothing. Hit it again. Man, I love that I love that episode of Amazing World of Gumball. Hello, there you are. Putting my keyboard away. Yeah, I was referencing that episode of Amazing World of Gumball where they're like, there's a new video game coming out that they're a fan of. So they go to the website looking for news on it. And they're just like, well, there's nothing. Okay, we'll refresh the page. Still nothing. Hit it again. But they're whispering, so it's like, still nothing, hit it again. Still nothing, hit it again. That's me whenever Nintendo announces something that I'm really excited about. I'm just refreshing the pages, and it's still nothing, hit again, still nothing, hit again. Yeah, so Fortress I think is like, it kind of impressed me in the Elite Four, so I want one. It's my turn to have the Fortress. It spits out a fluid that it uses to glue tree bark to its body. The fluid hardens when it touches air. And you are... I'll have the names file open twice. Oops. Well, good thing I wasn't editing it. Okay. B-A-S-T... 2 L's? And E. Let me just double check that it's 2 L's. Okay, yes. B-A-S-T-I-L-L-E. Bastille. It's probably not the most original name, because it's literally just a synonym for, like, fortress. But I liked it, so I'm going with it. There you go. Okay, bye. So it's not great that Whitney's key, her signature move is rollout, which is rock, which my starter is weak to. However, I believe, instead of just guessing, how about I just pull out the chart so I can be accurate with this information? Ground resists rock. And, does rock resist itself? Rock... No. And steel resists rock, but bug is weak to rock, so Bastille should be at neutral... excuse me, weakness. You should probably also be in the front, but, actually, yeah, I got potions. Here you go, buddy. The first of many potions you will be... I guess not drinking. I think the idea is it's a spray bottle, and it's like medicine that you... it's topical medicine. But why is it called potion? You drink potions. Alright, come on, level 6, Weedle, where you at? I know you want to fight. Don't sneak up on me like that. You're frightening a Pokemon away. Sorry. It's a ladybug. Beep, beep. Yeah, like I was saying before, like, I guess if I feel like talking about things that I like is weird, but then talking about things I don't like is annoying, then, like, I should just talk. If it's lose-lose, then I should just talk. Because in my mind, apparently both options are wrong. So maybe my opinion of them being wrong is wrong. I mean, talking is better than silence, so... I don't know. It's about to send out Paris. Can you even do anything to me that hurts? I don't know that you can. I think there was a specific strategy I wanted to do with... Ow. Okay, apparently you can't hurt me. Hang on. I wrote it down in the names file. I don't typically plan move sets, but I think that I saw something I do want to do in particular. Yeah. I don't know when any of those moves are gonna be learned, but I do have a plan. It might not be a good plan, but I have a plan. Really, that's how you know I'm taking this game seriously, is if I have a moveset planned out. Written down. And you're gone. I hadn't seen that Pokemon before. Oh, you meant the one... Oh, okay, the one that got away. Hello, Joey. I'm sorry for yelling at you earlier. Yo, Chris, how's it going? This is Joey. Got a minute? My Rattata is looking sharper than before. I doubt there's a Pokemon as cool as this guy in your party. Oh yeah, I took down a Caterpie in the wild the other day. It was a cakewalk. Well, I guess it can't be helped. Us being so tough. Alright, later. Do you still want to battle? I'm pretty sure they don't stop being battle ready. A Pokemon I've never seen before. Fell out of the tree when I used Headbutt. I ought to use Headbutt in other places too. Yeah, you should. I just realized why it feels like night in here. It's because it's supposed to be a dark forest. That's why I wasn't sure what time it is. It's like, did it become nighttime now because it's 11 p.m.? No, it's 11 a.m. in the game. I see self-destruct down there and I want to click it, but I know it's going to kill me. Alright, alright. Okay, okay, okay. None of this paralysis nonsense, none of this accuracy nonsense. Get out of here. I was gonna say, here we are, the next town. No, next route. This is where I do my training. Youngster Samuel wants to battle. Or tail. Really, tackle is like my only option right now. Self-destruct is stupid. I'm not clicking it. And protect is just a time waster that doesn't... It doesn't do anything if your opponent isn't poisoned or burned. There's no point to protect if they aren't dying. You know, if you don't have a reason for stalling. Sure, flail. Wow, okay. Well, I guess I am 10 levels ahead of you. I don't know what level I need to be for Whitney. I already don't remember. Oh, you know what's fun about Gold? Like, not only was my playtime less playtime than Blue, but also it was less streams. Like, blue was 10 streams, and... Okay, well, gold was also 10, so not less streams. Did any of those get... Yes, okay, one of them was cut in half from connection issues, which also happened with blue. So they both took 3 weeks to beat. But also gold was twice as much content. Because again, 2 regions. You know, something I wonder is like, okay, they say that Kanto almost wasn't in gold because of space issues. And then, you know, Satoru Iwata's legendary programming is one shot. Wow, nice. Yeah, Satoru Iwata's programming, legendary programming. I don't know why I dropped it the second time. Like, no, commit to that idea. His programming was legendary. And that's how they were able to fit both regions in. I wonder if the size issues are why the routes seem shorter in this game. Like were they not able to fit in maybe as much content as they wanted to for each route? Would they have been longer if space wasn't a concern? Beaten by a passing trainer or stranger. I'm going to train even harder. After all, I'm trying to become a gym leader. Good luck. Let me give Bastille a potion. I also like Bastille because I'm pretty sure that's a name, like, you know, like a person would have. I don't have an anti-paralysis, do I? Do I have not? I don't even have a berry. I don't have a Prism Cure berry or Paralysis Cure berry. I just got my Pokemon back from the daycare. Let's see how much stronger it got. Pokefan Brandon. Is it Brandon Ferris? Let me tell you, buddy, I don't know if there's anything you can do to me that'll damage me. I'm a pine cone made of steel that also can't really hurt you. Also, you are actively lowering my defenses as we speak. You're just going for a full low as it'll go, aren't you? Scary face. Okay, I was already slower than you. Ow, don't eat pine cones! Well, if I wasn't gonna... You got a berry. If I wasn't gonna survive your next hit before, I sure am not now. Good job, Bastille. Why does that work again? Oh, because it's okay, right. It's not... I'm just gonna switch. I want Bastille to come out of this not unconscious. Here. Yeah, it doesn't work. Eloise is a girl. Ooh, bite. Ooh, I'm so scared. I'm gonna flail around a little bit because I'm so scared. There we go. I say that like level 11 was the goal. No. Keep going, Bastille. Why does it end this way? My Pokemon knew moves I didn't know it had. That confounded me to no end. I should potion. 15 HP. I'm the best in class at Pokemon. Mr. Ian wants to battle. He said, up, Mankey. Stomping his feet. He's a cranky Mankey. Stomping his feet. Don't think about how weird Mankey's feet look. Just don't think about it. You're thinking about it. I said don't think about it. Okay, yep, there's where we got some problems. Oh, wait, no. Oh, because I'm bug right now. I'm not part steel yet. Which probably also means that it'll be neutral when I evolve. Thinking face. Or sorry, thinking face with a smirk. One more tackle should do ya. Gotcha. Yep. I was about to use Diglett. You know what? Yes. Well, let me switch train here. The timing of its animation with the cry, it's kind of like it popped out of the hole a little bit farther just to go beep 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 beep. Oh no, not magnitude. Ah! Well, I guess I don't resist it. I thought I was gonna resist it. Yeah, there we go. Kablam! Yeah, okay, flail. I'm kind of liking flail. No, there are better trainers. My world is shattered. I thought I was the greatest in the world. I'm trying hard so I can be the star in my class. I think you already are. Never mind losing to me. Are you a trainer? Let's have a practice battle. So that means you don't take half my money if I lose? Hop bip. P. Alright, you know, a potion. You know, Hoppip is why I always gotta take a second to, like, remember the name of the one Aegis character. In fact, I am... Wait, hang on, I'm gonna sneeze. Maybe, wait. Okay, yes, I sneezed. But also, I was taking a second to open my Pocket Paragon's box that has all the characters in it. Because, yeah, Hoppip. And then there's the Aegis character, Poppet. And I was like, wait, am I reading it right? Is it Poppet? Because of Hoppip. You can splash all you want. There's no water. I don't know if they'll ever fix that typo on that move's name. They really should just fix the translation error. Isn't it supposed to be bounce, not splash? Bink. Level 12. You learn anything good? No. Another Hoppip. Does this one know anything other than Hop? Good thing I got a pop filter on my microphone. Oh, he's running out of tackle. Come on, you got this in 3 hits. You're so close, I can chase it. Oh! That's... Oh! Alright, buddy, you asked for it. Bastille was just about to beat you on his own merits. But you asked for it. You asked for the worst thing I can possibly do to you. Burn the Hoppip. I like Hoppip. I would not want to burn a real Hoppip. Tiny little bit of experience. I was gonna say HP. That's not right. Bulbasaur. All right. What you tooting out of your bud? Bye bye, Bulbasaur. Oh no, I just can't win. Hey, wait a minute, Gina, aren't you the one who kept calling me in gold? You're too strong to be a practice partner. Whenever I see a strong trainer, I want to battle I want to be their cheerleader. When I'm on my walk, I sometimes pick up items. If I get anything, you can have it. Want to give me your number? I'll call you as soon as I get anything. I'll call you as soon as I get anything. I fought that guy, right? I should probably switch because Bastille is running out of PP. I think I'm getting into that point where I gotta start buying super potions now. I'm on patrol for suspicious individuals. I'm confident in my ability to raise Pokemon. Wanna see? Psyduck. I guess water is gonna be a big hole in my defenses for a while. In fact, I don't think I'm... Oh. Don't disable Flail. I need that. Have a Mud Slap. Yeah, I don't think I really have a strong counter to water lined up as someone I'm gonna have on my team. I would say it's not a big deal, but it's bound to be a big deal. I think water is one of those things where, like, it's not necessarily going to be as everywhere as, like, fire. But it's not going to be exclusive to water Pokemon, I bet. Did I screw up my training? Maybe I should take one to the daycare, or maybe use some items. From here, I can see Goldenrod's department store. They have bargain sales up on the roof every so often. Could I get your phone number? I'll call you when they have a sale. Can't help but think back to the Runaway guys playing Dokapon Kingdom. There's the one shopkeepers, and we're having a sale! I check Goldenrod's department store every day, so I know when there's a sale. Thanks, Hans. All right, I'm gonna go right to the roof because this is the last Game Boy Pokemon game. If this game doesn't let me jump off the roof, I don't know what Pokemon game I'm thinking of. This is not the game. There was... Wait, are those stairs? Okay, there's roof. But there's nowhere to jump off. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised because, like, why would you jump off the roof? Humans can't survive that. This is, like, 7 floors up because we're on the sixth floor from the elevator, but then 1 floor up from that. That's basically 7 floors. I don't care if the roof doesn't count as floor 7. A human would not survive that, but why do I remember jumping off the roof of a department store in a Pokemon game? Also, do you give me TMs, little girl? Are you like the one? They have a sale every so often. Pardon? Who says an adult can't get into this? I'm going to be back every day to collect all the dolls. Chris, howdy. It's me, Wade. Isn't it nice out? Do you feel like a Pokemon battle? It won't be like last time. Route 31's where I'll be. Let me know when you get there. See ya. I don't even remember where Wade is. Ooh, I'm tired. I sometimes come up to the rooftop to take a break from shopping. These binoculars let me see far away. Maybe I can see my own house. Is it the one with the green roof? I don't even remember what color my house's roof is. Which, to be fair, I don't either. Welcome, how may I help you? Electric punch, fiery punch, icy punch. I think that's headbutt again. Okay. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna take the elevator back down. I got a gym leader to beat, so that Friday I can beat the other gym leader and go surfing. My Pokemon aren't even healed up right now, so I should really go do that. Huh? Oh yeah, the egg. It's like, wait, what? What's stopping me here? My egg turned into a slightly more cracked egg. Wow. No, I'm not gonna use Togepi. In the box you go. I always feel bad about putting a Pokemon in the box and then never taking them back out. But it doesn't really matter. It's just how the video game goes. Hello, welcome to our Pokemon Center. Yeah, I gotta remember to give Professor Elm a call, even if I'm probably not gonna go back there just to tell him about the egg. But he said give him a call. I can give him a call. If I can remember how to operate the menu. Hello, Chris. How's the egg? What? It hatched? Wow. What kind of Pokemon is it? Yeah, you're not gonna believe this. The egg turned into an egg. Please come show me now. Oh, no. Not right now. I got a gym leader to beat. Maybe Friday. Okay. So, back up. Put Bastille in the front. He's got some catching up to do. Wait. Is that the flower store that gives me the watering can? Was that always next to the gym? Alright, what advice do you got for me? Yo, champion making. This gym is home to normal type Pokemon trainers. I recommend using fighting type Pokemon. Also, let me... Wrong menu. Oh. Okay, you're a just bug right now. So you don't resist anything yet. In fact, actually, rollout is bad for you. So let's... I don't think he's gonna evolve by the time I get there. I didn't read the first text box. I like you, but I won't hold back. But that's the secret, you do hold back. It's awesome how quotable Nintendo Capri Sun's Super Mario Sunshine Let's Play is. I mean, I say that, but I also don't remember any other quotes off the top of my head. I guess it's not as quotable as I felt like it was in that exact moment where I said it's quotable. Oh, come on. It's getting late. Back to you, Sandra. Man, I could think of one specific niche case where Protect would be like the best thing ever. It's against Lance's dragons, where they all have Hyper Beam. You know, Protect when they're about to do the Hyper Beam and make the damage not deal damage to you. And then I'm pretty sure that would make it where they would still have to recharge after. So it's like you get a free turn. The problem with that is that I know Protect gets less... It's less likely to work the more you use it, so it would not last you the entire fight. Even if every other move is not Protect, I'm pretty sure it still gets less likely the more you use it. Dude! No, wait, I meant no. But then also, I'm not gonna heal Bastille, and I'm just gonna go to Eloise. Sure took it a moment to stop with the low health beeping. Even after Bastille was put away. You can keep making your defenses go up, but the thing about Flail is that it's gonna keep... Well, if you damage me, it'll keep going up in power. Of course, when I want you to damage me, that's when it's not gonna happen. Okay, Flail should be doing more damage now. It did enough. Man, I sure would like Bastille to learn anything else offensive. Let's see. Oops, it's over. And I'm gonna go heal and maybe buy potions. Oh, you know what? I never got the bike. Didn't I have the bike by now in gold? Right, you get it here, and you gotta go to the bike shop, and then it's like, oh, free bike for free advertising. I moved here, but I can't sell my bicycles. Why is that? Could you ride a bicycle and advertise for me? Yes. Really? Great. Give me your name and phone number, and I'll let you loan a bicycle. My bicycles are first rate. You can ride them anywhere. Except indoors. So time and place for everything. Bicycle. Select. Wait. It's a collapsible bicycle? No wonder you can put it in your backpack. I didn't know it was collapsible. That's pretty cool. I like collapsible things. Things that you can like fold up and store. It's neat. I also like things that can turn into other things. That's fun. It's no wonder I've got such a Transformers collection. They're like the quintessential thing you like if you like things that transform. It's literally in the name. Right, I want more items. Maybe just a couple super potions. However much I can. I don't know why I decided now is the time to try to mount the bike. Welcome, how may I help you? Super potion, please. Excuse me. And regular potion. No. I should buy paralyze heals. And one more potion. Because I feel like if I don't buy paralyze heals, that's when Whitney's gonna hit me with body slam and paralyze me. And I'm gonna be like, what? Paralyzed? You gotta be kidding me. I don't have any paralyzed heals. Oh yeah, I just remembered that, I don't know if it was like this in Gold, but in this game, her gym is, like, if you view it from above, it's shaped like a Clefairy. Give you your best shot, or I'll take you down. I mean, yes, that's how Pokemon battles work. Meow. My wallpaper shuffled again, and now it's a screenshot from Secret of the Mimic of Big Top. But his face is right where my game capture is. So I can't see him. He's behind the game. He's upside down behind the game. Oh no, not my attack. What will I ever do? I just realized I did actually get kind of lucky with Eloise being female. Because that's what you want when you fight Whitney. You want the Pokemon you send after her to be female. So she can't do, what is it, attract? Not my attack. What am I gonna do? Oh, come on. You ruined my bit. No. Oh, Meowth. I'm so sorry. Let me take another lap out on the outside ring just to make sure I get every trainer. Okay. Anyone need healing? Not really. Don't let my cute Pokemon... Don't let my Pokemon's cute Cute looks fool you. They can whip you. And I can't read. Oh no, not Snubble. Oh, that's sulfur handleless. Don't lick me. I'm a flaming weasel. Don't lick me. You know, it kind of reminds me of the theories people had about, like, each starter following, like, a theme for, like, each type. Darn, I thought you were weak. Do my Pokemon think I'm cute? I don't know. It's probably not the question you should be asking. I like cute Pokemon better than strong Pokemon, but I have strong and cute Pokemon. Isn't it like people theorized that like every water starter is like a weapon or a gun, and then like every fire starter is like a Chinese Zodiac? Let's see how Tackle does against Jigglypuff. You can't disable when I haven't done anything yet. And then like every grass starter is like a dinosaur or prehistoric creature. Okay, if that's a critical hit, then I'm probably... You know, fine. Great! I love my Pokemon getting put to sleep. Just do your best. Yeah, I guess that would mean that I think going off of that, like Cyndaquil and Typhlosion's lines are supposed to be like, they're supposed to represent the rat in the Zodiac. Oh, great. Which I think doesn't quite work, because I'm pretty sure it's, you know, I'm pretty sure Rat is the first Zodiac. And then it's Ox. And then those are the only ones I remember. Because the Rat tricked the Ox. Like, that's like the only part I remember, is that they tricked them, and that's how the Rat won. And then, I don't know. I don't think Dragon is third either. So Charizard is way too soon. Don't you puff your cheeks at me. Oh, defense curl. Oh no. Whatever will I... Well, not the bag. Let's not start doing that again. Let's not start doing this again. Yeah, defense curl all you want. That is why I have sulfur out. Great! How about I be rude back and hit you with smokescreen? Come on, Sulfur, wake up. Dude. Yeah, get him. Disable wears off, right? Defense girl again. I guess I'll just use cut until disable wears off, or until Jigglypuff faints, whichever comes first. Man, I don't know if you can hear that. My stomach is making noise. Can't do with it right now. I'm battling Pokemon. You just gotta settle, stomach. You gotta figure your stuff out on your own. Don't puff your cheeks at me. I already went over this. Disable no more. Okay. Too bad Defense Curl can't miss. I guess you can't really miss a thing that you do to yourself. Man, that was not even critical. That's fine. I'll just hit you with Ember one more time. Take that, Bridget. Oh, no, no, no. I'm trying to beat Whitney, but it's depressing. I'm okay. If I lose, I'll just try harder next time. Yeah, that's the attitude you need if you want to beat Whitney. Just keep trying. You'll get her the next time. If there's anything Gold taught me is that perseverance is important when you're not good at Pokemon. I should have went to the Pokemon Center first, but, oops. I went here by impulse. Well, we're over time a little bit, but, like, we just got Whitney to go fight. We are about to reach my goal of beat Whitney tonight. I mean, my goal was actually Morty, but realistically, my goal was Whitney. You know, best case scenario, Morty. Worst case scenario, Whitney. Now let's hope it doesn't take me 87 tries like last time. Sure would be nice to use my bike in here. Excuse me. So I think I'm still gonna open with Bastille. Excuse me, jeez. Just to make sure he gets experience. Hi, I'm Whitney. Everyone was into Pokemon, so I got into it too. Pokemon is super cute. You want a battle? I'm warning you, I'm good. Don't I know it? Send out Clefairy. Okay, I forgot your Pokemon are like level 18. Oh, okay. She dug a hole. This looks like a job for Protect. Ancient power. Uh-oh. Is that a bunch of rocks? Yeah, okay, that's about what I expected. Sulfur, your turn. Please don't pull anything water. Or rock! Oh, wait, no. Rock smash. That's fighting. We're good. We're fine. Everything is fine. How are you? Double slap. You can't triple slap a double slap. Haha, now you're burned. You can be as small as you want to be. You're still burning. You're gonna get knocked out one way or another. Great. Basically nothing happened. Love that. And you're gone. I like how Clefairy is kind of like... Well, Clefairy and, like, Starmie, or Staryu, are, like, the only Pokemon that actually look like the small sprite. I was about to use Miltank. I know this is not a good idea, because Rollout is rock and Fire is weak to rock, but I'm gonna try... Well, okay, how about Smokescreen? Ow! I was gonna say I'm gonna try to get a Smokescreen out before Rollout kills me. And maybe an Ember for a burn. Okay, I missed. Sorry, Sulfur. Alright, Eloise. Show me what you're made of, Eloise. Oh, come on. Oh, come on! She's not even rolling out yet! Serious with this stomp nonsense? I really gotta rely on, Oh good, I can sort my bag in here. I really have to rely on lowering her accuracy. Good. Let's not keep doing that, please! Let's keep doing that, please! Let's not do that. Ow! You know what I could also be doing is I could also be defense curling. Does Miltank not have rollout in Crystal? Okay, it's time for another super potion. Exactly 50 HP. Well, not quite. Exactly would have been all to full, but it had it was enough to be almost full to where I'm comfortable, and also, you know, the whole potion. Okay, that's reasonable. I'm also gonna growl to lower your attack, make Stomp hurt even less. See, now who's the one with the annoying moveset? Now who's the annoying one, Whitney? It's me. And the accuracy goes lower. Is it at its lowest now? I guess I don't know. Oh, come on. Flail, come on. Don't flinch. Milk drink, no! This is gonna take forever. I'm gonna run out of PP before I can beat this thing. Actually, it might have run out of PP. Like, maybe Stomp ran out? Because now it's just drinking milk. If I hit you with more brown, I'm just gonna keep drinking milk. I forget what happens when a Pokemon runs out of PP. I think at that point it uses, Sorry, I'm moving the mic, I'm sitting up straight. I want to call it Flail, but is it a different flail than this flail? But, oh, there's Rollout. But oh, Struggle. It's called Struggle. Funnily enough, I struggled to remember what it's called. Won't drop anymore. Okay. I'll give you a super potion. Just so you last longer. Man, it sure would be nice if Sulfur hadn't fainted, but, I can't do anything about it. Yeah, if I can PP stall Miltank long enough, if you can run out of PP on all those annoying moves, I can win. But the problem is I need enough PP on my own moves to outlast it. You know how insulting it is that you're using Milk Drink when you have a sliver of health missing? It's very insulting. Every time you take a sip of that milk, I am insulted. Oh, ground's out of PP. Or, that. Mud Slap, not ground. Here's an option I have. I don't like these, but just coincidentally, I have one. Or two. Yes, if I'm reading the numbers correctly, I have two. Can I use two of them? Like, can I use the second one? Do they stack? Okay, you got the rollout. Out. And it was critical, and it's not very effective. Hit you with the flail. Come on. As long as you're out of PP on Milk Drink. Does Whitney have a potion? She might have a potion. I mean, I'm very glad Eloise was able to defend herself so well. Very, very pleased with her performance. But unfortunately, her offense kind of, you know, a little lacking. So I'm just gonna try to PP stall Miltank now. Apparently my defense can still go up. And not anymore. I got 30 more uses on this, buddy. So you or me, one of us is running out of PP on all our moves, and it's not gonna be me. Let me just double check that I don't have, like, elixirs. I have a revive! But do I want to is the question. The answer is yes. But is it a good idea? Because Miltank is just going to keep doing rollout, and I can't rely on it to keep missing. And I don't know that its attack is low enough that Sulfur will survive if he gets hit. Yeah. I'll heal you to full. Potion Awakening, Bitterberry, Berry, Repel. I'll repel the Miltank. Antidote, Ether. I do have an Ether. I guess I don't feel too bad about... Wait, this. Of one move, okay. I don't feel too bad about using this because I did not use any in the Elite Four in gold. Which really just tells me I don't need them to last through the entire Elite Four if I have good moves. One more hit. Please. My only concern was that Whitney was gonna have a potion. You take that experience, Eloise. You have earned it. And apparently, Sulfur gets some too, because I revived him. I didn't know it worked like that. Hoo-hoo! I don't... Why did I make that? I wanted to go... I don't know why I came out of hoo-hoo. Hey, whatever. Free will. First try... Whitney. And it only took me 20 minutes. Wah, you're mean. You shouldn't be so serious. You child, you. You meanie. Oh, right. It's this lady who gives me this stuff. Oh, no. You made Whitney cry. It's okay. She'll stop soon. She always cries when she loses. What? What do you want? A badge? Oh, right. I forgot. Here's plain badge. Plain badge lets your Pokemon use strength outside of battle. It also boosts your Pokemon's speed. Oh, you can have this too. It's attract. Oh, not roll out this time. Oh. It makes full use of a Pokemon's charm. Isn't it just perfect for a cutie like me? I guess, I didn't think you were that cute. I don't know why I always wander all the way back to the Pokemon centers when I want to end. Like, I can end wherever I want. But I'm gonna go to the Pokemon Center and heal. And then that's gonna be it for tonight. And then Friday, we'll make it to Ecruteak. We'll fight Morty. hopefully I can find some sleep cure berries or awakening, whatever they're called. Do they exist? I don't know if I actually found awakening berries. So I don't remember what their name is. If they exist in this game anyway. I know they exist later, but in this game, are they real? It would be really cool to, and actually kind of good game design if I can find one of those trees on the way to Ekritique, because I would really like to have one of those berries. Let me look at my medicine. I do feel a little bad about using that revive and then not switching into sulfur, but at least he got experience out of it. Yeah, I should probably buy more potions before I go. Okay, I'll do that now so I don't forget. Step on your right foot, don't forget it! Oh, I can't buy that many. 6. I'm gonna buy an awakening. Because I'm probably not gonna remember to buy one of those either. I don't want to jinx myself, but I'd like to think that Eloise can do good can do good against Morty with Mud Slap. Like that type effectiveness, I like to think is gonna go far enough to make Morty not a big deal this time. So thanks for watching. See you Friday, all that stuff. Bye.